Welcome ladies, gents and teddy bears for another Ted Coningsby exclusive live here where it ain't no bother to hover. We're at RAF Marham and hope we're all good ladies, gents and teddy bears and well. We managed to be able to see something today because yesterday was emotional. We couldn't really see anything, literally nothing to see here, literally. Welcome to Marham, ladies, gents, teddy bears. A defender of Norfolk since 1916. Oh yes. Always good to be at Marham. Always good. Right. Ted's just finishing off his salmon bagel. We had a bit of a hectic morning this morning, but all is well. I'd be lying if I said I was calm. Here we go. keep going up here. Still setting up, just getting a few bits, last minute bits and pieces. Making sure we're all good. As the wind brings the rain, we'll do our best to keep dry as well. Shout out to everyone in the guard room at Marham. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Hope we're well. But, we are, just to give you a heads up, we will be finishing by 3 o'clock today because there is a storm coming. There has been a warning put out on the news as well. So we'll try and pack up around 3 o'clock today, unless it comes earlier, of course. But I'll keep an eye on it. How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bands? Hope we're all good. Oh, I think I'm alright. Say bye, mate. Oh, goodness me. Right, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. We've had two F-35B. Sorry for the late, but actually, mind you, we scheduled it in for a bit later than this. And we're all good. Ted and I will be wearing our Santa hats for the duration of December. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Marham. And of course our viewers, how are we all doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we've just had two F-35Bs depart. And I hope we're all good. So RAF Marham, what we expect to see. So it's just F-35Bs here that are based here at RAF Marham. They're the ones that hover. It ain't no bother to hover. You know it is. I'll give you some examples of what we've got for the day. And there are three squadrons here. We've got 207 Squadron. We'll start with them. They're the operational conversion unit. And they're the conversion unit for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force. Also got the legendary 617 Dambusters Squadron as well. They're based here. Imagine that, first aircraft, Lancaster. 81 years later, an F-35B. Try that one out for difference. And of course, we've also got the newly recommissioned 809 Naval Air Squadron, the Immortals, who in December 2023 were recommissioned, and they're back, and they're based here. Jimbo, Mojo Bruce, how you doing? Hope you're good. Matthew Clark, Davey, Simon Watchorn, Jonathan McD, Silver Trigg, Mark Dudley, oi oi everyone, hope we're all good. Hope we're well. Daniel Walkers, who's with us as well today. Good, safe travels today and enjoy Duxford. That's our very own LEJ approach. Alan Burden, Susan Kelly, Extinct Airplane, Silver Trigg, Suzanne Tilsner, beg your pardon, Mitch, Jess, how's it all going? Mara, how we all doing? Margot Baxter, hope we're all good. Storm Ted, says Wibbs, Andrew Seal, Neil Osborne, Jojo, thanks to all of you who support the channel through and through. Welcome to RAF Marham, and hopefully we catch some VLs. Now it's all about the vertical landings here. Now I know fighter jets, great to see them, but this is the only place in the country you're going to see the F-35B day in, day out perform, and it's all about the vertical landing, isn't it? It's something special and magnificent to catch aircraft that can hover. Now I don't mean by helicopters, by the way, because of course aircraft such as helicopters, and of course the tilt rotor aircraft such as the Osprey CV-22 that can also take off vertically and land vertically as well, which is actually very, very impressive, that aircraft. And again, Ted Coningsby channel, running things sweet and neat. We have contacted the base this morning. A very warm welcome to the guard room. Hope we're all good and tuned in. And of course, Ted Coningsby keeping eyes behind the wire in case things are a little bit odd. Again, ladies, gents, teddy bears of the world that we live in today, if you do spot anything suspicious Of course, naturally, if it's endangering life, then call 999 in an emergency. But there are numbers dotted around certain parts of the fences and base if you were to spot anything. And dare I say it, drones are completely forbidden, and you will be arrested. And ladies and gentlemen, in the world that we live in currently, if you do spot anything suspicious like that, please get in contact with the base or 999 for that matter. There are, like I said, there are local numbers direct to call in things like this. Again, on a non-threatening, on that type of subject, again, just as in danger of life as well. Don't forget, if you spot anything such as FOD, that they call it, that's foreign object debris. So this could be in the form of a plastic balloon, plastic bag, bits of cardboard, just anything that could get sucked up into the intakes of an aircraft and that's going over the base. Please, by all means, report that. We've done that a couple of times actually now, once here as well. Hope we're all good, ladies and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Marham. There are regiment as well here. There are plenty of variety of squadrons that make up the Royal Air Force. Of course, we've got the medics who are just driving past now. Big shout out to the medics, fire and rescue teams as well. Regiment, RAF Police. Big shout out to all of you. Thank you so much. And just want to say a massive thank you to, oh bless, they put the blues on. Yes, they actually just put the blue lights on for us. Oh bless them. And of course the MOD police and every other communication squadron, ATC, all roll, so many to mention. Royal Auxiliary Air Force, reserves and regulars, how you all doing? Hope we're good. Welcome to RAF Marham, enriched in history. We're talking going back to 1916, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Cannot wait to get you a hover. That's what it's all about. Like I said, we'll do our best to try and hang in there for today. There is a storm brewing somewhere. Again, I mean, there isn't an official viewing area, but if you come across these, they are clearly marked crash gates. Please, under no circumstances do you park your vehicle and block. We are way away from there. We're on the verge. We do report where we are as well, our location, but please, if you this is not just Marham, this is not dedicated to Marham, the crash gates. There are crash gates all over bases. Wherever you go, please, under no circumstances do you block them. They are clearly signposted as well, and they are called crash gate for a reason. For those who don't know what the purpose are, they're called crash gates. Emergency rescue vehicles, medics will smash through them, literally crash through them, to open outwards towards us, for example, to go and retrieve should the worst happen. Again, fences, please don't touch the fence, damage the fence in any way, rest your ladders on there. They looked, yeah, they've seen better days here. I can tell you that much. It's actually very reasonably low fence, to be honest. If you're over 5'7", you'd be clearing that easy. So you can bring ladders as well if you don't want to get on tiptoe. Thanks for joining us, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Don't forget to start smashing the like button, hit the like, and of course support the Ted Coningsby channel. By hitting the like button, you will be supporting the stream and hopefully get YouTube to recommend the stream. It is possible. We've had this time and time again, where, you know, if you start smashing the like button, YouTube will recognize that it's something going on here in a good way, and it is possible to get recommended. We've seen this many times. It does boost our stream. Now, yeah, and obviously if we are recommended, that's more exposure, and more exposure could lead to more viewers, and more viewers, hopefully we can convert them to subscribers. Ted and I will be wearing our Santa hats throughout December, and yesterday, now I tried my very best. It was going to be what I think was going to be a very good day at Hull Beach. It had blue skies, and then the fog came in, and that kind of totaled it. In fact, For those who are on our Discord, I was sending you a before and after. Just in the space of 2 hours, it turned to 0. They had visibility red. They were in red. But the support from all of you was absolutely fantastic, and I have not forgotten. Special thanks to the Spanner Flight for getting us the Guards Marches. Babsar, these are from yesterday. High five, Guards March, for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership yesterday. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Daniel Walker as well yesterday with a super chat. Thanks amigos and Mev for your company this weekend. To Righty and Mev, thank you very much. Guards March. And that was from yesterday. And another one from Daniel Walker yesterday, who put happy birthday Kino amigos at the Inn Friday. So thanks for yesterday's support there. Absolutely legendary, and I hope you're all well. And of course we have some today as well. Alex Raven, massive salute to Nikos for giving us a show in all weather. Well, I said it at our party. I had to go and get a motto, didn't I? That was, no, Ted. That was called Through Storms. Oh dear. That's not good. Muddy as well up here. Oh well, Santa hat down, Santa hat down. Absolutely muddy down here, Ted. Oh, Teddy. My word, I think it's going to be quite emotional today. Here comes the rain as well. Yeah, like I said, we'll do what we can today. It's going to be a grim one today, so if we have to call it off at some point, we will do. We'll just keep going for a little bit. Let me just let's have a look what's going on here now. man, it is nasty. And the thing is, it's like a mud pool downstairs. That's right, my downstairs flooring here is mud and more mud. Emotional. Doesn't look very good. Looks mucky. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Home of the F-35B. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the Rolls-Royce lift system is what's added. That's the superpower of the F-35B. So it's not like the F-35A. So we'll show you that in just a moment. But it's a lift system. It's called a lift fan propulsion system, ILFPS. It was awarded the Collier Trophy in 2001 as well. Our good old Rolls-Royce. Lift system. It is remarkable, and of course, naturally, of course, it is a Lockheed Martin aircraft. However, the F-35B is very, very different. Now, they're not like the ones at RAF Lightning. Let me just dry that screen a little bit. Sorry about this. It's going to be one of those days today, I'm afraid, where we're going to be battling with just a bit of sea spray and oh dear, I'll get Ted to work his magic on that. I'll get some of the bears to use their fur. But yeah, the F-35A at RAF Lightning, that's what's called a CTOL aircraft. There's our this is an F-35B. All right, now this is not an air brake at all. Okay, now we'll just talk a little bit about the A variant. So if we don't have this little bit here, it would pretty much be an A variant. All right, so the A variant, what does it do? Well, the A variant, we can look at it like that. The A variant is what's called a CTOL aircraft, a conventional takeoff and landing aircraft. All right, so that's the A variant. Because of the nature of being CTOL, it's got a higher airframe G rating of +9G on it. All right, it's got a different payload and a few other attributes that are slightly different, but they're all Mark 1.6. all right, so the range is slightly different on all three. We can go into detail later, but the A variant, just like an F-15 or a Typhoon, that is what's called a CTOL aircraft. It is the most popular variant of all three as far as introduction and having the aircraft inventory in other air forces. So the Norwegian, though, they have a drag chute on the top here. All right, because the F-35A doesn't have a drag chute pod on it. They do have an arresting hook, the F-35A, just for your info, but it doesn't have an air brake. Now the F-35B, that's where the magic happens to make it hover. All right, how does it hover? Well, you see, the A variant has got to scoop up the air and gets into their Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan engine. All right, so that's just like your good old thrust, 43,000 pounds of thrust blasting out there. This needs a bit of work done. Might cost a few million, but I'll get hopefully. Well, it has been dropped several times, this one. But the B variant, this is where it all happens, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. All right, now you're probably thinking, how is it going to get that air? Well, you need a bit of Rolls-Royce. Need a lift? Of course you do. It's Rolls-Royce that combine and connect their marvelous engineering to the very Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan engine. Now, it's called a lift system, and it is the only vertical lift technology for fighter jets in production in the world. The performance of the lift system comes in part the latest and greatest in digital control and fan system technology, even down to the blades of the lift system, which I'll show you in just a moment. Yes, I'll show you the lift system in just a sec. And with that, it's able to deliver responsive and precise and powerful short takeoff and vertical landing. Now, the F-35B is known as a STOVL aircraft, short takeoff and vertical landing. And I know what you're going to say, can it vertically take off? The answer is yes, it can, but the amount of payload in the weapons bay that the F-35 can take is immense. If you were to load that up and full fuel, it would probably not be economical and wise and put a bit of stress on the airframe if you were going to try and make it lift off vertically. But the answer is yes, it can, but they choose not to. Now, the system is a descendant of the Pegasus engine. It's comprised of the Rolls-Royce lift fan, a drive shaft, free bearing swivel module, basically that's thrust vectoring at the back, which I'll show you. It's called a free BSM, and roll posts as well. Now, Rolls-Royce, they've been an industry leader in short takeoff and vertical landing technology for over 60 years. It produces 40,000 pounds of combined short takeoff and vertical landing STOVL capability in pounds of thrust. Alone, 29,000 shaft horsepower delivered to the lift fan, and the degree rotation is 95 degrees in just 2.5 seconds. It is absolutely amazing, and I'll show you how it all works. Just to give you a few details, it's capable of delivering 20,000 pounds of cold thrust on its own, just this little lift fan, which I'm going to show you. The lift fan is itself 50-inch in diameter, and it's got a 2-stage counter-rotating fan with world-leading hollow-bladed disc technology. And like I said, it features a thrust vectoring variable vane box nozzle. So let's show this off. Now, again, I like, just, you know, to keep it in the van purposes, I have kept the landing gear up. So what you'll get when it's about to go into hover mode, this opens up first. Cool thing about this, I can show you the shaft. There's the drive shaft that goes to the here will be the very start of the lift system. If you can imagine in your mind, if you've ever seen a very front of a jet engine, it's got like loads of blades here, so you'll have loads of blades going round. All right, and that connects right in the middle of it. This will open up. There's your lift system. There's the lift fan. There it is. So that's going to scoop up all that air. That's where it's going to get all that air. So this, it's almost like a vertical engine. It's like that. It's facing upwards, where normal engines like are horizontal, right? So this is pushed down, but that's connected with this drive shaft to the F135 turbofan engine of Pratt & Whitney. There's also on the sides here, when the gear opens, there's roll posts under here. I think they're just here actually, the roll posts, so that'll give it the lateral movement. But this isn't complete yet, because it needs to push the thrust down. Here we go. So these open as well. I'll try not to break it, because it's about 100 million pounds, isn't it, or thereabouts. This opens up. It is a stealth 5th generation aircraft. This is going to break, isn't it? Oh dear. Oh, here we go. Here we go. And then here we go. Ready for thrust vectoring live. Ready? Look at that. Hey! So there we go. So it's pushing that thrust down. It's scooping up the air. You got the roll posts. Happy times. There we go. There's your Pratt & Whitney's engine connected to the Rolls-Royce. So British engineering right there. Amazing, isn't it? Now, the F-35B does not have an arrestor hook, by the way, just to let you know. It doesn't have an arresting hook. And it's got a G rating airframe of +7. The F-35C, though, on the other hand, that's your big one. Now, just a quick one with refueling. The A variant is a boomstick refueling. That's the A variant. The B variant doesn't have it because it's compensated that space for the lift system. So if you imagine where the F-35A refuels, the boom stick goes into here. All right, that's where it will refuel. So you can't do that on the F-35B. So it has the Drogan probe, refueling probe is here, I believe. Pretty sure it's there. Yep, about here. So that's the basket that comes and meets up with it. And then, of course, like I said, the F-35C, that's your monster. In fact, if I just show you, if this was going to be an F-35C, all right, that's the carrier variant. The wingspan will finish here and here. 2.5 meters, nearly, well, actually 2.3 meters, about 4 foot either side. And it sticks out about this much as well. It is huge. So if you imagine that's a large wing area, and that's great for carrier variants because that gives them more lift. The gear hasn't got the single gear, it's got a twin axle, it's got two wheels here at the front, and then of course it's strengthened so it can be pulled out on the catapult. Hello, sounds good at the back. The airframe is different because carrier variants have to have a strengthened airframe. It's got a plus G rating of 7.5, the F-35C carrier variant. It does have an arresting hook naturally, just because of the nature of being a carrier. So it's massive, it's huge, they've got different ranges, different payloads. It's nice to have an F-35 with 3 different main variants. There's other variants floating around, but they are all based on the A variant. There's, I think in the future, I think in a few years time, I think Canada are making their CF-35 as well. There is the F-35I, the Adir in Israel. And of course we got the Norwegian variant as well with the drag chute pod on the back. Sounds good, but you can't see it. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Yeah, so that was just a quick brief sort of differences with the 3 main variants of the F-35. The only one we haven't seen on our show is the F-35C. Now the F-35C is exclusive to the US Navy, the US Marine Corps is exclusive to them, the US Navy. Don't think it's out with any. I think it's the only stealth 5th gen carrier variant, I think, isn't it? Maybe it isn't now, but it was, I guess, I think. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. To RAF Marham, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Now, we've got 2 F-35Bs airborne, which is great. We've seen something. Now, a good day would be 10, more than 10. If you can get 10 F-35Bs in a day here. Here we go, start up. Here we go, what a beautiful sound of that startup. Now then, now I think I've got myself sorted, let me just, Teddy, where are you, mate? How's the, have we got a spare one for you? Oh, bless him. So I've had to, oh, Ted, as long as you don't fall in the mud, Ted, we're all right, mate, yeah? I mean, I'm just fitting Teddy with another hat. So that sound you can hear is the Pratt & Whitney F135. Oh yes. Come on. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. So we're doing the rounds with our Christmas hats, bringing the Christmas spirit to everyone, and a big shout out to RAF Marham. Hope we're all good and well. This, ladies, gents, teddy bears, makes me so proud, because while it's Christmas, the RAF will be working hard to protect UK airspace. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, just want to wish season's greetings to all our Royal Air Force family and Royal Air Force friends and crew. That's all of you watching who are on the base, wherever you are. We thank you and love what you do. And of course, as a military aviation channel, this is what we home into, to make sure that you are well promoted and we show off exactly what you do. Whether it's a grey sky or a blue sky, it is always going to be blue skies above those clouds, but for us on the ground, we know we're safe. So every day that you're walking to work, every day that you're going to the shops, shopping, driving around, it's raining, just remember there are people out there, men and women and bears, that are protecting UK airspace. That makes me proud, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. We're feeling the Christmas spirit already. Season's greetings to everyone, and I hope you're all good. Well, that sounds delightful. Big shout out to Marham Aviation Heritage Centre as well. How you all doing? Please go and see them as well. I believe it's Tuesdays and Wednesdays they're open. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's those days. Just check online before you go. They're always happy to welcome you. It's outside the base, so you don't need clearance or anything like that. It's open to the public. There are no aircraft, but there are bits of aircraft and artifacts, and the gentlemen that are running the Aviation Heritage Centre will welcome you. Of course, you'll see our Ted Coningsby patch in there as well. Yeah. Big shout out to the officer who gave me the 207 Squadron patch as well. That is cool. Thank you very much. For those that missed out, I've got it with me actually. This was given to me by the officer Semper Paratus. Look at this. Oh yeah, this was given on our live last week. Look at that, beautiful. Oi oi! Big shout out to everyone at Marham. You can hear them. That's all of them on the base. We had horns, beeps, and blues been flashed at us. Oh yes. Muriel Hudson, how you doing, girl? Hope you're good. Haven't brought any of the flags up here because I'm really worried they'll just get muddy. We've already had a Santa hat down and a RAF ensign down muddy, so those will be going in the wash, not at Hull Beach, but in the washing machine when we get back. You like that one? And again, once again, a big shout out to everyone on RAF Marham, 617 Squadron, 2620 Squadron, Royal Air Force Auxiliary Air Force Regiment as well, 15 Royal Air Force Regiment, 207 OCU, 6 RAF Police and Security Squadrons, F-35 Lightning Force HQ, and 809 Naval Air Squadron as well. Big shout out to them. Big shout out to the new officer commanding of 617 Squadron as well, the handover, ex-Royal Marine. Cool. This is the base where we had twin-engine Mosquitoes and Sterling heavy bombers here at Marham during the Second World War. Oh yes, I'll have to go and get all our examples here. Refueling of the Operation Black Buck during the Falklands conflict. Refueling took part here with regards to the aircraft. Tornadoes have been here, and of course it wouldn't be Marham without the Canberra, because that served, I think, over 50 years legacy with the English electric Canberra here. Beautiful. Also, there's not sure if the Royal Engineers is still here, but 8 Engineer Brigade, 12 Force Support Engineer Group. Big shout out to them. Medics and the Fire and Rescue crew, crash teams, how you doing? There is an Aero Club here, which is why sometimes you'll see like a Cessna and the Fournier R6. I think it's the Marham Aero Club. But Mosquitoes, Tornadoes, Handley Page Victors, English Electric Canberras. You would have seen an Avro Lincoln here, Bowen Washington, Barry Hendons, oh yes, Vickers Valiant. And if we go pre-Royal Air Force, so 1916 period, and pre-Second World War, we would have seen the FE2B, the Royal Air Force BE2C, the BE2D, and the BE12. Check them out. They are biplanes. Handley Page Victors, of course, we've mentioned. Mosquitoes, we're going to have to get one of them. Short Sterling. Well, that's a lovely sound here. That is the sound of a F-35B spooling. Do our best today to keep going, keep flowing, but around sort of when it gets to about 2:30 today, we will have to think about how far this storm is, because it could come closer than expected, could come earlier. Stephen Billings, how you doing? Marnie. Chris Baxter, how's it going? Christine Barnes, Wibbs, hope we're all good. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and of course if you're new to the channel, subscribe. But if you're here now, just don't forget to hit the care button as well, share it on your socials, get the word out there, get the word out there. It is an absolute honour to see our streams and channel being shared on social media. Thank you all so much. Those even at home taking photos of the TV screen with the Ted Coningsby channel, just put it on their stories. Love it. Love it, love it. Thank you. The marking on the hangar, that's 207 Squadron. Again, this is the operational conversion unit. So when a pilot has successfully passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley, if their career path is tuned to the F-35B, they will come here. Come on, here we go. And Cox, thank you very much. Yeah, that's correct. That is the role of the operational conversion unit once they've passed their fast jet training. If their career is the Typhoon, then they will go to RAF Coningsby and fly with 29, or shall I say train and fly with 29 Squadron. Like I said, Royal Navy or Royal Air Force, if they're tuned to the F-35B, they will come here and fly with 207 Squadron. In the days of the Harrier, before a pilot set foot inside the Harrier, they would actually go to RAF Shawbury to train in the train with helicopters first to practice hovering. But I guess that's all down to technology now, and they probably use sim now. Thanks a lot, Barney. Thank you very much. You're welcome. And for those that attended the TCS Party 2.0, the TIAT 2.0, it was one amazing party, wasn't it? Daniel Walker, thank you very much, who's watching live and live. Marham is on, and so is the Mad Morning Amigos Guards March. Margot Baxter, Guards March, thank you very much for the super sticker. Neil Osborne celebrating 22 months and loving every one of them. Thank you all. And thank you as well, Neil. Thank you for 22 months service with the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much. Thanks for being a Ted Coningsby Squadron member. Thank you. Rusty Wenzel, member for 21 months. Thank you. Ted Coningsby Squadron, only 21. Seems like yesterday. Guards March. Thank you so much. Again, thank you for being a member for 21 months. Alex Raven, massive salute to Nikos, giving us a show in all weather. Thank you very much, Guards March. Daniel Walker for Ted Santa hat, looking good, Ted. Thank you very much. Guards March. Careful, Ted. Don't want another, but you've only got that one now. Steve Rampling, get yourself a cup of tea, mate. Keep warm. Will do. Thank you. I've got plenty of tea today. Guards March. Thank you very much. Annie G, member for 15 months of the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun? Absolutely. Guards March, thank you very much. Daniel Walker, who's put oi oi, spanner flight, legends, one and all. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you for the super chat. Marnie, thanks for a brilliant TCS party. It was great to meet so many lovely people. Well said, and lovely to see you as well. Guards March, thank you very much. And Daniel Walker, who's a member of our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron, who's put, oh yeah, with lots of teddy bear emojis. Love it. Thank you very much for your 17-month service and your spanner flight service. And Cox as well for Ted Santa hat. Whoop, whoop. Thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat, Guards March. And if you are generous enough to give us a super chat or a super sticker or gift a membership or even take out Ted Coningsby membership, we'll treat you to a dedicated Guards March. Ted, how's that screen looking, mate? Is it not good? Do you want this? Yeah, Ted's going to just do his thing. Well done, Ted. Look at that. Always busy, aren't you, Ted? You happy with that? Oh, he's off. Do our best to keep going, but like I said, around 3 o'clock is not looking good, but we'll keep an eye on it. Simon Marshall, and thanks for that. Get your regards much a little bit later. Claire Lennon, thank you very much as well. Carol C, how you doing? Murray Biddle, how you doing? And again, it wouldn't be a Ted Coningsby channel without a little bit of rain, eh? Muriel, how you doing? Regards to all the family, hope you're well. Captain A, how's it going? Scooter B, how's it going? Hope you're all good. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome. That sounds like it's on the move. More F-35Bs. Or is it? Looks like a shutdown. No, it was an engine run. Never mind. Well, I'll tell you what. Just a quick one, just to show you one of the aircraft that was based here. Look at this. The short Sterling bomber, one of the first aircraft that was based here during the Second World War. Interestingly, the short Sterling bomber was actually the first 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force, and that was based here as well. Look at this, beautiful. Lovely short Sterling bomber. Amazing, isn't it, to think this was based here, and today they're flying F-35Bs. So sadly, that was just an engine run. Never mind, we've still got 2 F-35Bs. If they give us a vertical landing, well, that would be a treat, wouldn't it? And that's what we want. It's all about the landings here. And the surroundings here, if we take away all these buildings, if we go back, we have to go back a very, very long time, about 108 years. We would need to go back 108 years and just envisage just a simple grass runway, just very simple. It was a Royal Flying Corps, this was a base, or just an airfield. Royal Air Force Narborough, close by as well. Used to be a Royal Naval Air Station in 1916 in August, right here. This was an airfield. Just imagine 108 years ago, just a simple airfield a grass runway. And maybe we go and have a look over there. Just imagine that simple strip, and the point was to protect and become the defender of Norfolk, and this would have been called a Royal Flying Corps aerodrome. Royal Flying Corps, RFC. You may start to see that if you're looking into history. RFC, what is the RFC, the Royal Flying Corps? Well, it was a flying corps before the Royal Air Force. The Royal Air Force wasn't independent until the 1st of April 1918. So same with the US Army Air Force. There was even one before that. I think it was the US Army Air Service as well. The you know, to even become an independent air force itself wasn't even thought about at that time just yet, although aircraft was slowly been evolved. And for us here in Britain in 1916, it was Royal Flying Corps. There's quite a few around here that I when I was driving, I do see them pop up on my Google Maps. There was RFC Bexwell. There's quite a few dotted around here, but of course, being a simple grass runway, non-existent really. You can probably see a little bit of the trace of it on Google Maps where it used to be, but nothing more than, you know, what those private aerodromes with just a simple runway strip for glider clubs. They were possibly once upon a time RFCs, but there were plenty here. But RAF Marham, or at the time Royal Air Force, Royal Flying Corps Marham, at the time the aerodrome was to protect Marham and Norfolk from the Zeppelin raids, along with the neighbouring RFC and Royal Naval Air Station at the time, Narborough. It's just along Chalk Lane if you want to go and see the remnants of Narborough. But it eventually became RAF Narborough, incidentally. But outside of home defence missions, Marham also acted as a training base for nighttime flying. This was all provided by 51 Squadron, and number 191 Night Training Squadron as well was formed at RAF Marham on the 6th of November 1917. Again, this would have been a Royal Flying Corps squadron. Number 190 Squadron, 193, also they were based nearby throughout the late 1917 and 1918. And interestingly, a little fun story I always like to add, to celebrate Armistice, Marham actually went and bombed Narborough with bags of flour, who in return were bombed by Narborough here with bags of soot. So 51 Squadron departed Marham on in May 1919, and that led to the closure of the aerodrome. For those who want to know what happened to 51 Squadron, they went on to Sutton's Farm, and the aerodrome closed shortly after. Now then, right up until 1935, the aerodrome was to be rearmed. And in the first half of 1935, work started on a new airfield, which became active on the 1st of April 1937, and had a resident heavy bomber unit from within number 3 Group RAF Bomber Command. So this was number 3 Group. Coningsby, Metheringham, sorry, Metheringham? Is there a Metheringham? Just kidding. Coningsby, Woodhall Spa, Scampton, they were all part of number 5 Group. But the 1st Squadron arrived from RAF Mildenhall, which was number 38 Squadron. They arrived on the 5th of May 1937. They were flying Fairy Hendon bombers. So Marham was a bomber station basically from 1937, and in June number 115 reformed, I think, from the B flight of 38 Squadron, and they were initially flying the Handley Page Harrow. They were sharing the Hendons at the time until Harrow deliveries were completed in August of that year. Now 38 Squadron received Wellington bombers as well. And in 1939 and 1940, 218 moved here to Marham, and on the 27th of November 1940 also operating Wellington bombers. Again, I have examples of these to show you the beauties of them. So for those that don't know about the Wellington bomber, although this one needs a bit of a fix, the Wellington bomber, a beautiful bomber. Again, this was here, and it was designed, the actual airframe was designed by Barnes Wallis. It's called a geodetic frame. If you've got larger models and very detailed models, you'll be able to see the geodetic frame. Now, can you see the chain link fence? That's pretty much it, all spiraled around the whole of the airframe. They've tried to show you examples here, look, with this, but it's, and the good thing about that, again, designed by Barnes Wallis, is called a geodetic airframe, and the purpose of that was to be able to take a lot of battle damage, because let's face it, they would definitely take some battering out there. And look at this, a beautiful Wellington bomber. Now, again, it was last of the few twin engine bombers, because the Avro Manchester and the Handley Page Hampden, they started to get a bit of a bad reputation with being a bit underpowered. Now, look at the scale difference. They are to scale. Look at the look at the difference in size between a short Sterling bomber and a Wellington bomber. The short Sterling was also here, and it's the very first 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force. It is huge. Starting to look a little bit like the Lancaster a little bit there, isn't it? But there we go. Again, a very you know, a workhorse really, the Wellington as well. A workhorse of World War II. And there is a memorial by HMP Whitmore near March of one of the Wellingtons that was on. It was on like I'd say almost like a training flight, but it sounded a bit like a. I'll try and get you the serial number for it, but it crashed and it killed sadly everyone on board. Oh, okay, aircraft inbound. We'll take. So I'll try and get you the details of that. You'll get many incidences of this. Not all losses were from combat, sadly. Okay, not too far now. Okay, we've got 2 of the F-35Bs inbound now. I'll continue the history in just a bit later on. Just catch these. Hopefully they give us a run in, bit of a break. I don't think they're coming in formation. They did say trails, but we'll see. Trails is usually one after each other. Doom is the call sign. That's a good call sign, isn't it? Doom. They got Doom, Darkness, Nitro, Bolt. Also Marham call sign with various numbers. Can we get a vertical landing? Come on.
complete. What's the time coming seaport this week?
So any second now we'll have our first two. Sounds like they're using the torque down. Oh, hopefully they're not on a. They're not coming in on straight in, but never mind. So they're using the torque down, which is a set of instructions from the air traffic controller to the pilot to assist in landing. Good training for both as well. I think this could be the operational conversion unit. I think they've just cleared to land straight. I think this is going to be a conventional landing.
On glide path, slightly less than line to rectum nicely. On glide path, slightly less than line to rectum nicely. 2.5 miles. 312, identify the test heading. 12743. Threshold. Copy, gold on the runway. Flight course and birds to the threshold. One of those glide paths correcting nicely. Left than flank correcting nicely. 3 miles. One above glide path correcting nicely. Left than flank.
Oh. This. The lift system is on. Like a rolling landing, that one. So it was almost like a slow rolling land. Cool. Now they can use this on a carrier. It's got a shipborne rolling landing, I think it is, or shipborne slow vertical landing, something like that. You don't often see it unless you're on a carrier, but that is a style of landing, almost like a slow land. Steve Evans, how you doing? Edward Coates. F-35B, yeah, that's correct. They don't have an arrestor hook, the F-35B. The A and the C variants have them. So 2 out, 2 in. Go. Our first movements all back of the morning. It's only just gone 10 o'clock. Try and keep drying this. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So yeah, I'll just briefly continue with the history here at RAF Marham. Again, mosquitoes were here. We'll roll it back a little bit to the 1940s when there was Wellingtons and short Stirling bombers as well. And the Mosquito from 105 Squadron also arrived here. That was in 1941. Marham became part of the Pathfinder force. Now, for those that don't know what the Pathfinders were, I'll tell you what, the TAT 2.0 had an absolutely beautiful print of the Pathfinders in action with the Mosquito ahead of the Lancasters, and that was pretty much what you would see. Now, the Pathfinders were basically target markers. They were target marking squadrons in RAF Bomber Command. Now, the Mosquito was a multi-role fighter bomber, but it was also tasked to become a Pathfinder. And what it would do, it would be in front of the main bomber force, and so that they could increase accuracy of the bombing, they would actually drop sort of like flares onto the targets. They would mark them with a type of flare so that the bombers behind them could actually aim for the flares itself to get a more accurate hit on the target. So that was the role of the Pathfinders. So Mosquitoes were here playing that very, very role. And also the Pathfinder force also tested the and used the oboe precision bombing aid as well. Now, during March 1944, Marham closed again for the construction of the new concrete runways. This means only one thing: heavy bombers at the ready. Now, this meant the Class A airfield was to be constructed. Now, you may have seen that classic triangular configuration. This was called a Class A airfield, and Marham basically was chosen for that, but you would have to close your runway. Same with Coningsby as well. That closed between 1942 and 1943 for a few months, about 9 months I think it was in total. So they had to do them, you know, one by one or strategically, because obviously during a world war you can't just close all your runways. And the good thing about having you know, a Class A runway, the point of that is now you've got 6 directions of travel. Aircraft were designed to take off into the wind. This means more lift with the prevailing wind. So wind heading towards an aircraft is what you need, and that even today still goes ahead. That shows us what runway's in use. If you want to know what runway's in use, you need to find out the wind direction. Each runway would have had a sort of like a graph to find out where wind is more common, because wind doesn't go in, you know, one direction all the time, and it's also geographically different as well. Wind could be different here to Coningsby, here certainly at Lossiemouth. Depends on the surrounding terrain and topography, you know, the geography. It depends on where you are located. In a flat space like this, you're going to get a lot of wind, but where's it coming from? So eventually they'd choose. That's why a lot of runways are quite similar in some ways, that are quite close to each other. You know, you got your runway 25 or 24 or 23, that kind of thing. So with 6 directions of travel then, because you've got a Class A runway, but also should one of your runways become damaged due to just that, you know, just a wear and tear, or become inactive due to a bomb hitting your aerodrome during World War II, this left you with, you know, still an option to take off. From the 15th of March to the 31st of October 1946, Marham hosted B-17s and B-29 super fortresses of the US Army Air Force as well, for a particular project called Ruby at the time. Other residents, B-52s, eventually came here as well. But before we get into that, between March 1948 and March 1950, the US Air Force B-29s and B-50s of the 2nd, 22nd, 43rd, and 307th and the 509th Bombardment Group spent time based here at Marham, and interestingly, close by, about 30 minute drive from here, is RAF Lakenheath, and it was in 1948, on the 15th of January, that the base became a US base. From 1948, and it was indeed the 2nd Bombardment Group that first opened the doors to become the first US Air Force to use RAF Lakenheath. So that's quite spectacular to realise this. And the other squadrons that were here also played a part in the rotation of RAF Lakenheath as well. So like I said, it was only in we'll speak about it tomorrow when we're there. Hopefully the weather's not too bad, you know. But the 2nd Bombardment Group started life as the US Air Force to host RAF Marham. It was amazing, really. Pretty. See ya. Did you hear that? He said, "See ya." Love that. Sorry, 15th of July 1948. So there we go. And right, so rolling back to RAF Marham then. On the 22nd of March 1950, the first 4 of the eventful 70 Boeing Washington B-1s arrived at Marham. Now, Boeing Washington was the name allocated to the B-29 super fortresses. All right, so again, the Boeing Fortress was the B-17, but because it was in the hands of the Royal Air Force, they named it something else. That's quite common. So the Boeing Washington B-1s, they are B-29s, but activated, active by the Royal Air Force, operated by the Royal Air Force. The aircraft were handed over in a ceremony as well, ceremony attended by the Secretary of State for Air, Arthur Henderson, as well, Officer Commanding-in-Chief Bomber Command Air Marshal Hugh Pugh Lloyd, and Major General Leon W. Johnson, Commander of the US Air Force 3rd Air Division as well. The 50s also saw the welcoming of the English Electric Canberra, and later the V-Bomber Force and tankers, the Vickers Valiant and the Handley Page Victor. When it came to retire the de Havilland Mosquito, the Royal Air Force did actually were trying to choose something wisely for a good replacement for it, and it was indeed the English Electric Canberra that was chosen to do that. Listen to that. Also, B-52s are able to be hosted here as well, which we've seen here in the 70s and 80s. But as we start to roll into 1982, things change here at Marham one more time. It was time for the Panavere Tornado GR1. Oh yes. So in preparation for the reformation of 617 Dambusters Squadron, which stood up on the 1st of January 1983, they came in with ZA 601, 24th of April 1982 from BA Wharton Aerodrome. 57 Squadron disbanded at RAF Marham on the 30th of June 1986, which left 55 Squadron as the last Victor K2 unit to the base as well. So there were Victors. In March 1987, the Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit, the TWCU, relocated its tornadoes from RAF Wellington to Marham. That was for a period of 6 months. Nimrods were also seen here with number 42 Squadron. I think they went off to RAF St Morgan as well. Lots of things, lots of tornado legacy was here. 27 Squadron disbanded in September 1993 with its aircraft and crew transferring to number 12 Bomber Squadron. They moved to Lossiemouth in January 1994. 55 Squadron, the last of the RAF Victor Squadrons, they disbanded at Marham in October 1993. There was also number 39, number 1 Photographic Reconnaissance Unit Squadron. They arrived at RAF Marham with its Canberra PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton. The Gate Guardian is still there at RAF Whitton, the English Electric Canberra. So yeah, lots of things going on here. So just a little one here, number 39 Squadron, number 1 PRU Squadron, they disbanded on the 31st of July 2006. This ended a massive legacy of 52 years of Canberra operations at Marham, that did. GR4s were also here as well. 31 Squadron as well, they arrived at 1331 from Germany, which is quite accurate. I love the way they turned up at 1331 precisely. And of course, finally, with the retirement of the Tornado, it was time for their replacement, which was the F-35B, which is what we have today. The RAF don't call it the Lightning II because it's actually their 3rd Lightning, so they omit the 2. It's just called the Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning. That's it. They don't call it a 3, don't know why. I think it's something to do with trademark, I think. If you look at aeroplane models, they have to actually put in the 2, even though the Royal Air Force don't call it a Lightning II. I actually questioned this with Airfix, and they said it's something to do, they said it's on the lines of the registered trademark of the Lightning II. So they have to put it on, even though the Royal Air Force don't call it that. There we go. We'll leave Airfix politics out of this, shall we? But yes, it was the P38 Lightnings. They ordered, I think they had 3 in their inventory, but I found out the problem why they didn't go ahead with it, because they took out the turbines and the turbos out of the tail, you know, the twin tail configuration, the twin fuselage, sorry, of the P38 Lightnings. They were turbocharged, but they were supercharged, sorry. The Royal Air Force version didn't have them, so it was way underpowered, and the RAF just said, nah, we're not having it, so they sent them back. So that was a disappointment. And the second Lightning was the 60s classic, the English Electric Lightning. And then of course now we've got this, the F-35B Lightning without the 2. The very first F-35B to arrive at Marham was on the 6th of June 2018. The first 4 F-35Bs allocated to number 617 Dambusters Squadron. They were supported by 3 Voyagers and an Atlas. They made the 8-hour transit flight across the Atlantic from Marine Corps Air Station Beaufort in South Carolina. Here we go. And of course the 207 Squadron, they were stood up as the Operational Conversion Unit, OCU, for the F-35 Lightning. And it was only last December, a year ago, nearly today, I guess. I think it's nearly a year ago today. 809 Squadron was recommissioned. Welcome back. Oh, I think it's time for a cup of tea. Oh man, it's ghastly, the weather. Absolutely ghastly now. Come on. Right, be right back. Time for a cat tea. Don't think I can get that in time. Never mind. Just wanted a cup of tea. I mean, that was quite low. Cool, that was quite low, that. Sounds good, brother. Morning to everyone who's tuned in, thank you very much. Just have a quick cup of tea. Oh, it's ghastly today. It is bad. I'll see how long I can do it for. I'll see how long I can last this for. How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good. Just trying to keep dry for a moment. Doing? Hope we're all good, ladies and steady bears. Hope we can get you some more F-35Bs, as the weather is getting a little bit emotional at the moment. Vicky Booth, just want to say a massive thank you to Nikos and Claire Bear and the Spanner and the lovely team for doing such an amazing job. I love watching and listening to the channel. It's my extra lifeline. Bless your heart, thank you very much. Many thanks for that. Margot, how you doing? Simon Watchorn, hope you're good. Stephen Norris, Daniel Walker, hope you're good. AD Calls, how's it going? Daniel Walker, Simon Watchorn, hope we're all good. It is a very cold, rainy day. It really is. I'll keep going as much as I can. Airborne Ball is back from watching the dogs. Watching the dogs? Well, you could do both, walking the dogs. Wow. drier in the sea. That's what I always say. Emotional times 1, very wet. Womble times 2, very wet. Jack Russell's. Oh dear. Hope you're good. Let me just check the weather radar, see how we're doing. See what's brewing up later for us. See what treats we're going to get from the skies. Yeah, well, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I think 1500 is probably a good time to depart for us. I think it's looking like it's coming around 1600, so 3 o'clock will be, 1500 will be a good one. But we'll keep an eye on it. Good job about it being so vastly open, is that you can see what's coming. I mean, I'll give you an idea. Let me just ping this round for you, just to give you an idea of the very different weather systems that are going on. So have a look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Like, that is pure emotion. You see that? And then over here it's all right. Mother Nature doing its thing, and then boom. So cool. I love stuff like this, although I don't want to be in it. But this kind of weather I don't mind when I'm on my walks on Dartmoor. It's part of the fun. That looks like we may have avoided that one if it is going to the left of our screens, because over here it's all right. Amazing, isn't it? So we haven't had a vertical landing just yet. I will give it a go down the chalk lane end, right in the centre at some point. Although I keep saying that and I never do, but it's because of the really busy road, and that's what kind of puts me off. It is quite busy. See what we got cooking later on. Let's see if we get any more movements. I'll go and have a quick cup of tea. Might help. The Reggie Assault course there that you can see. Dieter Gikeri, how you doing? It is a very odd weather. Thanks a lot. Perez, Perry, Matman Bush, how you doing? Captain Baber, how you doing? Thierry Schomburg, hope you're good. Thanks a lot for getting the TEDs out, everyone. Thank you. So we're just waiting for startups and anything else that goes on. It is really dire to my left though. It looks horrid. Glad I'm not over there. It looks like that sort of that over there, it's like Mildenhall and Lakenheath direction, that one. So glad I'm not there today. We're there tomorrow, but it doesn't look very good tomorrow either, so we'll do our best. But I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea while I can. Thank you very much everyone that's tuned in, and hopefully we get some more movement today, but at least we've had movement today rather than yesterday. Sadly yesterday was again, these days can be very frustrating, but that is the nature of it. Sadly, that is the nature of plane spotting. Not only do you have to pray to the aircraft gods, but also rely on that weather, and it was really horrendous. Those of you who are part of our Discord server will know exactly what the situation was from my before and after. 9 o'clock in the morning, absolutely Bahama style blue skies. 2 hours later, 11 o'clock on the other hand, it was a scene out of The Hound of the Baskervilles by the sound of it, or the film The Mist, or The Fog. It was pretty dire. The tower just disappeared. It was literally Mordor, South Mordor-like conditions. And of course, don't forget, ladies and steady bears, we have rolled out our 2025 new merchandise, which is out now. There will be more as well through the year, throughout the year. We've got more items to come, but our rollout of our new 2025 season t-shirts have come out. Those of you who went to TAT 2.0 got to see the Fighter Squadron t-shirts. They'll be out in January sometime. And we've got key rings coming out, new ones, FWEEP key rings, they're coming soon, and jumpers as well. So I'll get you them, nice and cozy. Oh yeah. Right, be right back. Let's go and open a flask of tea, make the startups happen. What do you reckon? Try it now. Let's do it. practice. They're quite regular here actually. We get to see the practice states. So they'll call out a scenario that would tell the crash teams exactly where the incident is and how many persons on board and the type of aircraft. So again, if you just tuned in, don't panic. This is just a practice. So they're giving a scenario of what to take care of, where exactly the incident is, aircraft, how many persons on board each aircraft or on board the aircraft. It's just the one. So they do have airframes and vehicles to practice on as well. And this is a classic example at RAF Valley. Here comes the crash team combined with the medic. That didn't take long to get them there. I don't know if you may have heard just a few messages coming from inside my van. It didn't take long for them to get there. That was excellent. Yeah, again, please don't panic. This is just training, and I have to admit the response time was spot on. It was excellent. Literally just heard it, got up on the van, and there they were. So they'll be given a scenario. They will say practice and the state. There's, I believe there's 3 states, state 1, 2 and 3. That's basically the severity of each state. Given the exact location and how many persons involved and how many aircraft, of course. Sally Cullum, how you doing? Babs Art, Daniel Walker, Dieter De Kerry, Wee Stevie Boy, how's it going? It is training. have to admit, I do see this quite a lot here at Marham, which is, I mean, not to say it doesn't happen at all at all the other bases, just because it's such a vast open space, we can see pretty much everything here. White Wizard, how you doing? Regards to you, happy recovery to you, man. Watching from California. Ah, yeah, West Coast, what up? Edward Coates, absolutely, training is vital. And it's good to see it as well. It didn't take him long to get to that location. Gary D, oi oi, how's it going? Nice to see that. So we're just hoping for startups. We did start the year with a very, very busy RAF Marham, didn't we? We were getting very busy days, and it's kind of just slowed down a little bit as far as plane spotting amusement has gone. Of course, this is their job, this is what they do, and we just enjoy the aircraft. And busy days or not though, we're all together. There's always something different going on anyway, so let's see what we can get. How's it going? Grand Crew Drew here. Hope we're all good. Oh, what's happened to the current bun? It's disappeared again, isn't it? It's done a Houdini on us. Unbelievable. Can't get more than 2 days in a row of sunshine. Mind you, you can't get more than 2 hours round here. Unbelievable. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Yeah, all good, all good. Just been helping out here at the hangars here at RAF Marham. That's right. Got a busy weekend I have. I'm off back to South London, back to just got to do a bit of work on the for those who don't know, I also have my own little garage. That's right, Drew's Garage. That's right, in South London. I like to fix jam jars. That's right, come from a long line of ground crew and mechanics, me. That's right, I've always wanted to be a ground crew. I always wanted to fix aircraft. That's right, when I was a nipper, seeing the F-35B Phantom, I was like, oh, I need to fix that. My friends, I thought I was balmy. They all wanted to be pilots, but I said to them, if it ever breaks down, who are you going to call? Hey? That's right, that's why I got Hero written on me bird's nest. That's right. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Yep. That's right. All is good. Yeah. Yeah, the garage can be quite busy sometimes. That's right. We have a few little funny jokes as well. Sometimes they all think we've got amnesia. That's right. I mean, this... Oh, what's that? Is that a startup? Oh, listen to this! That sounds lovely. Well, I hope it's not a ground run, but yeah, some people think we've got amnesia. This lovely lady came in and she just wanted to fit a new light bulb. And I asked her what year it was. And then she was like, have you got amnesia or something? I'm like, nah. She was on about, like, she thought I meant the year, but I meant the year of the vehicle. Never mind. That sounds lovely. Sounds really good, that. Well, whether you're watching it on a wobbly jelly or your dog and bone or your lamb chop, don't forget to hit that like button. That's right. I'm off to the sweet shop. Mind you, it's a bit of a trek around here. There's not many sweet shops around here. My favourite are the flying saucers. I love them. Oh, I love them. They're lovely. Just thought we'd park up. But be careful if you're coming in. It's really muddy. Looks like some sort of regiment assault course over here. Unbelievable. I think Reggie's over there hiding in his camo. That's right. Right, behave yourself. See you soon, alligator. Well, that does sound good, doesn't it? Well, hopefully it's not a ground run. Hopefully we get some action. Here we go. Let me just go and I'm just going to go and listen to the radio in my van. One sec.
How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham, and we've got F-35 spooling. Hopefully they'll amount to a departure. So this amounts to a departure. Come on, we did have one Pratt & Whitney F135 spooling. Now I believe the F-35B has got a slightly different Pratt & Whitney F135. I think it's the 600 rather than the 100. I think that's all, of course, down to attaching the Rolls-Royce lift system to it. But if not, it's still an F135. Do our best to try and dodge the emotional weather that is heading our way. Good thing is I can sort of see it in the distance. That's not a bad thing, but at the moment it may be just a little drizzle. You can probably just see that. That's probably gonna have a little shower, and then after that it's all good. But when we see the darkness falls across the land, it's time to go, because it is heading this way between 3 and 4 o'clock. That's old money, that one. So between 1500 and 1600 local. Zulu and local times, they're all in harmony at the moment until the clocks go forward in the spring next year here in the UK. Mark Moody, thank you very much. Yeah, I've been saying emotional for... I think I've been using emotional since the days of working in the caravan industry in my youth. I know. Bet you didn't know that one, eh? Oh yes. The Christmas cheer for the whole of the month. Guards March to Stephen Mann. Just a little thank you for doing everything you do to bring us the magic. Thank you, Steve. Thanks a lot, Steve. Guards March. Thanks for your super chat. Simon Watron as well. Thank you, Nikos, Dan and Gerd, for braving the freezing fog yesterday. Yeah, thanks, man. It was pretty emotional, but we got there in the end, right? Ian T, member for 3 months, worth every day. Thanks, Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you. Nigel Bullen, member for 13 months. Oi, oi, hello. Guards March. Thank you for being a Ted Coningsby Squadron member for 13 months. Guards March. Daniel Walker, thank you for the super chat. Thank you to Mrs. Davey for my wonderful teddy bear. Guards March. Christine Barnes, celebrating 19 months membership. Guards March. Thank you very much. Who's put wahoo? New Rail Basher, high five. Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Mike 22 Delta, celebrating 14 months of Ted Coningsby Squadron membership. Best channel on YouTube. Smash the like. Thank you very much. Can we get to 1,000 likes? Let's ride. Come on. Big Al, celebrating 13 months membership. Thank you so much. You've put oi everyone. Hope you're well. Thank you very much for that. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, thanks for the super sticker. Guards March. Thank you. That tea looks good. Daniel Walker, Guards March. Thank you very much. You've put please hit the like. Oh, sorry, press the like. Thank you. Guards March. And Debbie Brooks, member for 19 months. She's also part of our fighter squadron. Thanks a lot, Debbie. Got your order in. Your form filled out for your fighter squadron badge. Can I have a can I have a bear hug from Ted, please? Of course you can. There's a bear hug there. Thank you very much. Ted's done it in Mediterranean style. Look. Thank you very much, Debbie, for your 19 months of membership. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for the super chat. Who's put Nikos, we all love you and what you bring us. Thank you very much, Wee Stevie Boy. Thanks for your super chat. Thank you, Guards March. Here we go. Matthew, how you doing? Dieter, how you doing? Oi oi to all of you. You know how it is. Time for some riding and hovering. Let's go. Come on. Ain't no bother to hover. Here we go. Come on. We can do it. Okay, so the weather's changed again, so it's a little hint. I'm loving what's coming towards me at the moment for a good hour or two, let's say. As you can see yourselves, it's not looking too bad, apart from that bit just there. But after that's, I'm just trying to gauge what direction. Okay. Alright, so maybe need to look over there a little bit. This I can hear pilot chat, so this is good. So another 207 squadron. Yeah, more of 207 squadron. So 207 squadron, the operational conversion unit here at RAF Marham. They are the operational conversion unit for both the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force as well. Their nicknames is Black Cat Squadron and City of Leicester, I believe, after 1939. Semper Paratus, always prepared, is their motto. Their main contingent from the early days was number 7 Squadron, and they were a Royal Naval Air Squadron, which was formed from the B Squadron of number 4 Wing RNAS, and that was all the way back to the 31st of December 1916 at Petit Cintre in France. However, it is noteworthy that an early contingent of the squadron had previously formed in Kondoa Irangi in Tanjayaki in May 1916, flying the Aeroplan of Voisin of the Royal Aircraft Factory BE-2 for 7 months on reconnaissance and bombing duties until disbanding there in January 1917, thus leaving the component in France to endure thereafter. And the Kondoa Irangi was East Africa. Their formation of the Royal Air Force on the 1st of April 1918, that's when it became 207 Squadron. So they started life out as 7 Squadron RNAS. They did become 14 Squadron RNAS as well until the independence of 207 Squadron began, and they moved to Neverhaven. I can hear aircraft, I can hear taxiing aircraft. Here we go, smash the like, here we go, and subscribe. 207 Squadron, as we talked about at Waddington, they were at RAF Waddington as well at some point. This sounds good. They were flying the Avro Lancaster. They moved to RAF Spilsby, which is near Coningsby in East Kirkby. They were scheduled to form part of the Tiger Force as well. They also served at Mildenhall in 1949 with the Avro Lincoln just briefly until they disbanded on the 1st of March 1950. They also flew Boeing Washington 1s as well, English Electric Canberras. In 1956 they reformed again at RAF Marham with the Vickers Valiant. They deployed to RAF Lucca in Malta. formed once again at RAF Norfolk in 1969. They've been about. Also, they added the Tucano to their name in 2002. They were operating as #1 flying training school at Linton-on-Ouse as well. But once they disbanded on the 13th of January 2012, as a result of the review, but they came back in 2017. Sorry, beg pardon, 2019. RAF Marham to become the operational conversion unit here at RAF Marham for the F-35B. And here we go. As they taxi past the Reggie assault course. Here we go. Come on, let's ride. And if you love the F-35B or love our new Let's Ride and Ted Coningsby t-shirts, which are out now, come on, let's go. Let's ride. Beautiful stealth, 5th generation hover without the bother. Oh, look at this, a scene out of Top Gear. Come on. Oh, this looks good. Who's gonna get it? Oh, it's close. As they come round the chicane, here we go. Oh, just about. F-35B just got that one. there we go. Looks like we've got an F-15 just above us there. Oh, just gone. Come back. The examples of vehicles that they use for the crash teams just over here, look, the fire crew. Just wait for the two F-35Bs of 207 Squadron to get sent. Here we go. Doing some troubleshooting. Get ready. So we've got two F-35Bs of 207 Squadron, and just one of them's just doing a bit of troubleshooting as we speak. So we'll just wait and just, well, hopefully this weather can last for a bit for me. Not looking too bad. Oh, we've got the current bun to my left. Look at this. Oi, oi. Just waiting for the rumble. Ali Leyland, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thank you very much for the super chat. Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave, how you doing? Okay, here we go, get ready. Okay. Might have a little 3-minute wait, I think. Well, if you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. We've got 2 F-35Bs about to depart very shortly. We're just waiting for one of them to just reset and configure the ILS and GPS. Won't take long. Judy Beard, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thanks a lot, Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave. Hope you're good. Thank you so much. Lots of generous fans out there. Thank you very much. You're watching the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We're very close to 76,400. Very close. Blakey boy, how you doing? Jonathan Tucker, how's it going? Chris White. Graham Dicker, how you doing? Yeah, it does look a bit emotional for the rest of the week, but we'll see what we can do tomorrow. It doesn't look like there'll be looking at the cloud base already and the emotion. Even if we get flying tomorrow, I'm not sure if we're going to get any quick climbs. The weather gets the final say, but we'll just go and turn up as we normally do, because it's just seeing one aircraft is always a bonus. We always say that. Just remember, it is military aviation. It's all potluck. They might not even fly tomorrow. You just don't know that. They might not even fly here. We've done that before. We've come in, we've had 3 various aircraft doing diversions here. That was it. You just never know. Coningsby, once we just kept one along and it was just 2 for the whole day. It happens, and sometimes you get 0, and sometimes the weather gets the absolute say in matters, such as yesterday. Never mind, that's the way it is with military aviation. You just got to turn up and hope for the best. That's what we do. We like to put it out there on Sunday, a plan. We try to stick to it as best as possible before the weather gets the final shout on that one. Captain Vapor, how you doing? It is possible. It is possible for 77k by Christmas. We'll do our best. Watching the Ted Coningsby channel, and the weather's just gone. Look at all that mud. Weather's got better for now. It is going to get worse later, but we'll see. Black Cat has a Mark Richards, Christopher Carr, hope you're all good. Oh, glad you all enjoyed it. For those who attended TAT 2.0, our TED party end of year, hope you all enjoyed it and had a great time. Julie Beard still on cloud 9. Alan Stratton, good morning to you, oi oi, and a very good morning, good afternoon, good evening and good day wherever you're watching from in the world. Hope you're well. I'm all good, Christopher Carr, thank you very much. Was there plenty of tea and bickies? There was plenty of coffee and tea there for sure. Just waiting patiently. We've got two F-35Bs at the end of the runway. They're using runway 23. They no longer use 01 and 19 as far as I know. It's just 05 and 23. Captain Baber, thank you very much. It was a great party. Got to meet lots of lovely people. Indeed, it was absolutely brilliant, wasn't it? Really good. And of course our VIPs, of course. Wouldn't be a tent party without VIPs, right? If only it was like this at Hull Beach yesterday, things would have been a bit different, right? Honestly, you should have seen the photos. It was unbelievable. It was just beyond. Visibility was I think, is there visibility black? Look, it was worse than red. It was like gone. Well, hopefully it's going to get sorted. Oh yeah, Christopher Kai. Wow, yeah, it was really bad, wasn't it? This is nice. I could live with this. How long will this last? What a change. Almost like a different stream. Look at this. Beautiful. But this won't last. I just hope they got it all wrong. Beautiful. Look at this. Oh dear, one of the F-35s has a bit of an issue, so hopefully that gets rectified. Here we go. Hey firm, here we go. Get ready for the rumble, here we go. Clear for takeoff, here we go. Get ready for that rumble. Go, ladies and teddy bears. Our fourth F-35Bs. That's 4 departures today, 2 arrivals. Anticipate them to come back. Looking forward to that. Hopefully they are VLs. That's right, vertical landings. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Hope we're all good. Got with us our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Hope we're all good. We're just going to have a cup of tea and a little break. See you in a bit.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope you're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham, and it's been a medium day. It's been quiet, to be honest. A good day is 10 plus, and we've had 4, and well, we had 2 first thing, and about 9, 8, 9. And then 2 just about 20 minutes ago, something like that. So yeah, just a 4. But like I said, it's all about the vertical landing. That's all we need. It's almost like going low level and in low flying areas and seeing one come through. It's all about the vertical landing, and we get a good view of it here. There's 3 vertical landing pads here at RAF Marham, and we hope to catch one. And that will be a good result for the Ted Coningsby channel. It's always nice to see fighter aircraft. A lot of pounds, I would say metal, but most of it is carbon composite, apart from the engine, of course. But it'll be delightful.
2W, how you doing? Chris Bloxham, hope you're all good. Hope everyone is well and swell. Doncaster last 8th day. Alex Blackcat, how's it all going? Hope we're all good. Darren White, thanks for the info on that. So again, a base that served all the way from 1916 as a defender of Norfolk, and here we are today with 5th generation. And I love the entrance here at Marham when you go in. It is awesome for those pilots. It says 5th gen starts here, right above there. And I only noticed recently the 809 Immortals, 809 Naval Air Squadron as well. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. And I just got to be careful with Ted. It is extremely muddy there. It's not very nice, is it, Ted? No, don't want to get... Already had a Santa hat down, which is pretty emotional. Hope we're all good though, and in good spirits. It's been a quiet day, I know, but it's who you're with. All right, it's not always about the amount of aircraft, it's who you're with that counts, definitely. And that shows true testament, because yesterday something like 250 likes didn't even stream yesterday because of the weather. The fog was just unbelievable, really bad. But I hope we're all good and well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Still got tomorrow's stream, but again, goodness me, the weather doesn't look good. It always gets the final say on departures at Lakenheath, especially for those that love quick climbs. They have been doing them all week, by the way, for those that have been to Lakenheath. They have been doing a few quick climbs all week this week, and hopefully we catch them tomorrow. But nevertheless, we're just there and just have a good time. That's what we've always said to everyone. Just turn up and have a great time and enjoy yourselves. Where's the bauble bit on the top there, Ted? Are we matching, Ted? Yeah, there you go. We good now? Okay, mate, nice one. All is good. Welcome to the show. Right, what else we got round here, Ted? I'm going to show everyone around the Norfolk scenery here. Reggie was up to something. Maybe go and see what he's doing. Reggie, what are you doing? Reggie.
Oi, right or no?
Oh God, what is he doing now? Ladies, gents, teddy bears, just a disclaimer. Whatever you see Reggie's doing, please just don't do this at home.
What do you mean or no? Hey, pray don't give me an idea or no?
Yeah, Reggie, I don't think our yeah, I don't think that's good, mate. What are you doing? The regiment, literally, you can take them anywhere and you can't take them anywhere. So what are you doing? I might have to get ground crew Drew to supervise you on this for safety reasons. Reggie, what are you doing?
Oh, it's what you said about the lift system, innit? That's right, lift system and all that air, good for barbecues, innit? You light up the fire, and then, you know, you've got to waft it. I've seen you do that, they got some barbecues, right? Get that lift fan on there, and then it's all good. And then this at the back, I love that. You know, can you give me a hand there, Nicholas? Yeah, I love this, right? Check this out. This barbecue, I'm using this as a barbecue, Nicholas. It's brilliant. It really is. It really is a good barbecue. Look, you can even, like, get the barbecue to come down. Look at that.
Dear, oh dear, what are you doing?
Look, well, look, Drew, right? Look at this, right? Look. See that? If you want, like, it's like the kebab, innit? You know, you got to rotate the meat and get that heat going on there. Yeah, but it's thrust vectoring. Yeah, exactly. It's kebab vectoring. Look at that. Beautiful. I need a bit more on there, a bit more. I need, you know, sometimes you like the burnt bits. Who loves the burnt bits on there, right? They're like chucking on the grill. Look at that. Special. 3 PSM, that is. That's it. Look at that. It's beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you should try that, man. I'm going to take this off you.
Oh, wait. I'm out there now. Available at a Reggie shop near you. The F-35 barbecue system. It's good for you. Yeah, free BSM, free barbecue, sweet meat, that's what it stands for. You can even put it on your back. Yeah. Reggie, I don't think it's that economical, mate. I don't think people are going to buy an F-35 and just use it as a barbecue. Yep, Reggie, don't have that. Let's have a look. Sadly, couldn't see that aircraft just above us. Cloud a bit too low. So just checking on the two F-35's bolt flight. Not sure if they're just working the area or just coming in. They're quite close. They're not too far away from us. Just keeping a lookout over the trees because I think they're quite close now. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham in Norfolk. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. The weather is okay for now. Just for now. We are anticipating its storms.
to show off our motto, through storms. That's how we do it there now. So there are 3 vertical, well, the landing pads, shall we say, here at RAF Marham, and it is an absolute delight when those are filled. Short takeoff and barbecue landing, nice. That was good. I like that one. Bolt Flight, give us a VL. You've been cleared by the Ted Coningsby channel. If you tuned in, Bolt Flight, this is Ted Flight. You've been cleared for a VL on pad 1. Bolt 2, cleared for VL on pad 2. Come on. 76.4k. Nice. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. 76.4k it is. Wow. At Marham as well, thank you all so much for your support. Channel climbing high, reaching places I never dreamed that this channel would ever. Amazing. Do enjoy talking about it. Still got our big thing. Those of you who were TAT 2.0 had the announcement of our major thing happening next year, hopefully, fingers crossed. Thank you for that. I'm just waiting patiently now. Whips, have a great one. It's really good to be here, really good to see Marham's F-35Bs. It really is. It's the only base in Britain that has the F-35Bs, with the exception, of course, if you are fortunate enough to be on a carrier. But of course we can't. Imagine that, it'd be an interesting stream. guys. If I can see them, I'll ping them up. Of course, it's flight path for many aircraft, such as Lake and Ethan Mildenhall's aircraft as well, just nearby. You can see you can expect some awesome visitors as well here. It is a base of surprises here as well. Oh, I can see it now. Hang on, I don't know how I'm going to get that. Hang on, that's directly 12 o'clock high. Spine breaker, that one. Let's try. Might be able to get it with the clouds. Let's have a look. No. Just about got a little bit of it for a split second. Good. Hope we're all good and enjoying a quiet day here at RAF Marham, but at least a dry one at the moment for now until it gets emotional. But welcome to the show. And of course, with the exception of the very early aircraft that were based here during the just before the Second World War, we had Fairy Hendons, again an aircraft I'd love to get, and it was with 38 Squadron that came here, and through 38 Squadron reformed 115 Squadron. Now 115 Squadron are active today. They are at RAF Wittering and they fly the Grob Tutor, and Ted has flown with 115 Squadron as well in a spinning sortie at RAF Wittering. Good old Ted. And the aircraft such as the Vickers Wellington and of course the Short Stirling bomber were here as well. Wellingtons were used as night bombers as well here at RAF Marham. And as promised, I was trying to get you the some of the details, and it was 115 Squadron bomber that crashed, which is why I wanted to. I can hear loads of aircraft above me. And it was on the 24th of November 1941. A Vickers Wellington bomber Z8863 number 115 Squadron sadly crashed. got here? Looks like a bit of Lake and Eve here. Save some for tomorrow. Yes, so Z88 63 of number 5 squadron, that 115 squadron, beg your pardon, that took off from here, crashed about 2 miles outside of the town of March, and it was it took off from RAF Marham, sadly killing all those on board. Crew was comprised entirely of non-commissioned officers, the oldest of which was only 29 years of age. The pilot, Sergeant George Bruce, and co-pilot Sergeant Percival Taylor were aged just 20 and 19 years respectively. 115 Squadron was first formed in 1917, and they saw action in both World Wars, operating from RAF Marham in the Second World War. Some of the earlier aircraft as we've got here with us today. So this was one of the some of the aircraft based here at RAF Marham. The Vickers Wellington bomber, and it's known for its geodetic airframe. You can see the fence there, designed by Barnes Wallis, the geodetic frame for the Vickers Wellington bomber, again based here. Single tail as well, single stabilizer. Beautiful, beautiful aircraft again though, such as the Hampden and the Avro Manchester, both having just the 2 engines. The final few of those, sort of like the final era of the twin engine bombers, until the arrival of the very first 4 engine bomber, the short Stirling bomber. So the Wellington was the only British bomber that was produced for the duration of the war, and was produced in a greater quantity than any other British built bomber, and the Wellington remained as a first line equipment when the war ended. Although it had been increasingly relegated to secondary roles, the Wellington was one of the 2 bombers named after Arthur Wellesley, 1st Duke of Wellington, the other being the Vickers Wellesley as well. Despite the original specification, the Wellington bomber, used as a night bomber in the early years of the Second World War, performing as one of the principal bombers used by Bomber Command. During 1943 it started to be superseded as a bomber by the larger 4-engined heavies, such as the Avro Lancaster. And the Wellington continued to serve throughout the war in other duties as well, particularly as an anti-submarine aircraft with RAF Coastal Command. So it had a max speed of 235 miles per hour, powered by 2 of the Bristol Pegasus. Those were the Mark 18 radial engines. And again, of course, we had the short Stirlings that were here as well. But you can see the Hercules powered, I mean, these are to scale, as in they're the same scale, sorry, beg your pardon. These are the, you know, look at the size difference. It's an incredible 4 engines as well. and an absolute beautiful. So the one on my right, that's your short Stirling bomber, the Royal Air Force's first ever 4-engine bomber. Absolutely incredible. Again, just a single stabilizer. Right. We've got 15 minutes and 15 minutes, is it 25 minutes till they arrive? The weather constantly changing as well. But the short Stirling bomber, of course, Bristol Hercules engines, more powerful, and 282 miles per hour on those. Much more power with 4 engines. It was 4 Bristol Hercules, and it was the Hercules 11, and it was a 14-cylinder air-cooled. Again, being air-cooled gives you a bit more longevity, or at least lastability in the battlefield. Thanks to AGR, Jeff at AGR, for providing the models for us. Thank you very much. We'll have a look at the registration on that. I was just having a look at that serial number, N2912. It was part of number 11 OTU RAF. The aircraft was destroyed in an unfortunate incident. N2912, yeah. Look, so just a quick one, sort of not off topic with related to Marham. So I'll just show you this Wellington again. So it just occurred to me to have a look at the serial number. It's November 2912, and it was 11 Operational Training Unit RAF. I'm just going to double check that LG for the markings, but unfortunately this particular aircraft, while on its landing approach, the aircraft was hit by night fighter pilot Feldwebel Vincent Gisubel of the number 2 NJG2, who was flying a DO 17, and that was from Gils Ryan Airfield, the Netherlands. The Wellington then crashed into the dispersal pen where Wellington R1404 was parked, both aircraft being destroyed. That was at RAF Bassingbourne, for those that know RAF Bassingbourne in Cambridgeshire. And sadly, 2 of the 3 occupants sadly lost their lives. It just occurred to me to, because the Avro Vulcan that I had in my possession was actually the one at RAF Waddington, which was, well, great fate of all the registrations it could have had, all the serial numbers that one could have had. Yeah, it looks like number 11 OTU tail marking, sorry, the squadron markings was actually Lima Golf, so it is that one. Interesting, isn't it? And that was at RAF Bassingbourne. Thanks a lot, Chris Blake, for the info. Yes, yeah, that was the one near March. Yeah, so the one near March was 115 Squadron. So Zulu 8863. Alex, no, that's been there since I can remember. It's 207 Squadron markings, that one, on the top of that hangar. That makes me think I'm going to have a look at this Sterling as well, actually. Let me have a quick look. Shall I have a look at the Sterling markings? So the Sterling... LJ525. The Jolly Roger. Okay, so that one is the Jolly Roger, that one. I don't know much about it. to RAF North Creek, the Jolly Roger. Just trying to have I'm intrigued now to have a look at the other models that I've got. Just have a look at their serial numbers, because they all seem to have some sort of story and significance as well. Sounds like it's those markings EX Echo X-ray of the Jolly Roger seems to be 199 Squadron, RAF North Creek. There we go, eh? Always learning. Always learning. Right, let's have a quick look. Their return very shortly. Hopefully they'll do some vertical landings, which will be good. Change in temperature, but yeah, I mean, absolutely brilliant. Let's have a look. Air-cooled radial engines as well. Nice. So I'm just learning as I'm going here. Starting to come back now. so get ready. Oi, oi. So yeah, I think, and tomorrow it's probably about the same sort of weather tomorrow, maybe a little bit wetter earlier tomorrow, so just got to keep a lookout for tomorrow. Hopefully it's not too bad. I'm just hoping for an early start from them tomorrow, because I think the weather just deteriorates later, but it can all change overnight, so keep a lookout if you are heading off to. Here we go, come on then. Here we go, using the Marham approach there now. 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit of the F-35B for both the Royal Air Force and Royal Navy here at RAF Marham, and now they're on their way back. God, our wind just picked up just like that. Come on then, vertical landing. Let's get one vertical landing at least. Come on. Hopefully, it's not guaranteed. They could just come in, just good old straight in landing. Be nice to catch a vertical landing. That's what it's all about. It is like the performance takeoff, but or a quick climb, but in reverse. This is all about the landing if we can get it. And of course, if you just joined us, don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Let's try and get 1,000 likes if we can today. It has been a quiet day, admittedly, but it's all about the support and care for the channel. Come on, then. Join bolt, come on. Circuit clear, here we go. Come on, let's do this. Hit the like, here we go, come on. Circuit clear, come on. Cool, low brake, here we go. ribbon on that one. Come on. Let's have some hover action, come on. So it could be... I don't know, it sounds like a slow... No, that's a shame. Yeah, I thought so. That was teasing us there for a hover. Another slow land, unfortunately. Never mind. There are two there. Here we go. Nice, I do like that. A slow land is better than no land. Absolutely. Yeah, well said. Very positive. I love that. That's good. Okay, so probably tell that the screen's gone a bit darker now as the weather's just deteriorated a bit more. Oh dear. We'll see what we'll hopefully we'll get a departure by 2 o'clock. About Marham as well, if the aerodrome, obviously the aerodrome's hours are still on till, let's say, just for example 1700, this is just example, the runway caravan will just pack up for the day if there are no further movements, which is pretty good. It's pretty useful for us, saves us waiting around. But of course, like I did say just a few months ago, as we start to get into the winter times and temperatures, we will be just departing ourselves just a little bit early, especially when we've got storm warnings coming around about between 3 and 4 o'clock today, local. You can see it in the distance there. But that's not the one I'm worried about. It's the one behind that. that is cool. But we'll see. What we'll do, we'll just wait till about 1400 to see if there's any more departures, and that will give us time to get them back for about 1500, and then we can pack by then. That sounds like a plan. Ding, 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 ding. So the storm is approaching, but I'll give it till 1400 for a departure, and if there's nothing by then we'll head off, so it gives us enough time to pack. It is on its way. Good thing, like I said, it's so vast you can actually see weather fronts that are emerging, which is quite nice in some ways, so you can be prepared. Obviously it's not good when you're in it, but hey. Closing the runway, hang on. think the crew may be leaving the runway caravan. Hang on. See if we can get 1,000 lives before the storm comes in now. Yeah, so aircraft will get will get fueled to the max. They'll get topped up straight away for various reasons that they do that. One, that it's ready, but two, I believe it stops condensation inside. I think it could affect the fuel tanks inside. They need to keep them topped up. I think it prevents fuel pressure or something like that as well as condensation inside. I think it's along those lines. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but it's somewhere on those lines. I'm almost right and almost wrong. What a sound. And then there was silence. Ali Leyland, thanks again, Ali, for your wonderful, wonderful reef that you made for us, by the way, for Remembrance Sunday. And Ali Leyland, thank you very much. A Guards March for you, who says just a little something to say thank you for an amazing weekend and for the warm welcome for me and my husband at the TED party. Thanks a lot, Ali, for your super chat. Great to meet Lee as well. Thank you so much, Guards March, and thank you so much for attending TIAT 2.0. TIAT 3.0 is already underway, plans, and I've penciled in a date. I've yet to confirm the venue, so just wait before you book anything, because nothing is confirmed, but I've got the date penciled in for the 30th of November 2025. Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave, high five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much, Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, Nikos, we all love you and what you bring us. Thanks a lot, Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March. Thank you so much. Richard Barnes gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Thank you so much. Big Al, member for 13 months. Oi oi everyone, hope you're well. Thank you very much for your 13 months membership as a Ted Coningsby Squadron member. Thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy, thanks for that cup. Thank you very much. Guards March. And Daniel Walker as well with a super chat. Hope you both feel better soon, my amigos. Guards March. Thank you very much for your super chat. just keeping a close eye on that. Oh gosh, yeah, it does look pretty bad down there, doesn't it? That looks pretty emotional down there. So I was just having a look at the so you may have heard about radial engines. Let me just show you the examples of two aircraft that were based here, radial engines. And you know, actually thinking about the Wellington bomber, which is this one here, just to the left of the screen. Let me just show you the front. It's amazing to think how much battle damage then this could take, because both of these aircraft, both based here, obviously without the the handle there. Both of these aircraft here, you've got the Wellington bomber here, which is the twin engine, and you've also got the short Stirling bomber, both Bristol engines. But the thing is, they both had radial engines. Now radial engines, oh, there goes the engines there, nice little engine ground run on the two, lovely. The Wellington bomber here, sadly, has got one propeller down on that, I'm afraid. But amazing though. Let's start with the Wellington bomber with its geodetic frame, designed by Barnes Wallis, to take impact and to take a lot of battle damage. It's an amazing thing. If you ever go in the Marham Heritage Centre, you'll be able to see the skeleton of the Wellington bomber with its geodetic frame designed by Barnes Wallis, and it's a spiral mesh, a bit like the fence that you can see just below, and it's covered in it, which meant it can take a lot of battle damage. So it was a very reliable aircraft. I just wondered why they didn't continue to have geodetic frame, really, which made them quite, you know, very, very robust as well. But the radial engine then, which so the radial engines mean that the pistons were in a circle, and these meant that they were air cooled, right? So this is a pretty good thing. So this could also take battle damage as well. So radial engines then, which were featured on a lot of aircraft, such as even fighter jets as well, the P-47 Thunderbolt, which where the A-10 was honoured to have its name named after. It was actually named after the P-47 Thunderbolt, because we'll talk about the P-47 tomorrow. I'll try and I've left it at Claire Bears. I haven't got it. I was going to show you a P-47 and give you all the details about it, but no worries, we'll just have to imagine it. But the pistons would go all the way round, depending on how many cylinders, and it was and because of that, it was air cooled, which meant it didn't rely on liquid to keep the engine, you know, to cool it down, because this meant it could take some battle damage even towards the engine cowlings. You can have a bit of battle damage right at the engine, as long as it doesn't actually knock out the piston out or anything like that. But the idea with air cooled, it meant it wouldn't leak any fluid, so it could cool down the engine. There was a lot of advantages. There were some disadvantages as well with having air-cooled engines. It's amazing. Like I said, the P-47 had that as well. They were tougher and stronger as well, so they were more reliable. They were smoother having radial engines. They were more powerful. And like I said, rather than having a straight set of pistons
the radio engine was one of the most successful. But the problems were, though, they did create a bit of drag. They needed significant airflow as well, and nearly all radio engines would use a 2-valve system, which would limit power. So there are pros and cons, because you could say, well, why didn't they just make them all into it? But it really is you know, an incredible feat of engineering to have the radial engine. Really good, you know, history with that alone. So another fantastic thing, and especially when you link it up with the P-47 Thunderbolt, that aircraft could take a lot of battle damage. But interesting to even go into detail when I'm stumbling across different engines and different aircraft of World War II. The incredible short Stirling bomber, and I was just having a quick learn about the this one particular, called the Jolly Roger. There we go. So it's looking a bit grim. But we'll see. What's that weather front doing over there? You can see it coming. But I think it's avoiding us at the minute. But it is due here. Let me just see. I'll see if I stick to the plan. I've got my gut feeling to say hang in there till 2. Unless I hear anything from tower. I have to draw you a radio engine. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. It is looking grim now. I've just got a feeling they may have closed the runway. Let me just... I did hear some of the ground crew team go to the runway caravan. Just give me a second.
Marham, terminal information.
So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I do get some wonderful things sent to me, and I don't think I've ever had a self-portrait sent to me. But then again, I say that loosely, because it's not a self-portrait of me, by one of our members, one of our fans, Dieter from Belgium, sent me this wonderful composition. You ready for this? Let me just let me show you. It is an absolutely amazing canvas. Dieter Gikeri, who you may know on our streams, just take a look at this. I don't know if that's any good there like that. I don't know if you can see that very well. Let me just maybe if I point that over there, maybe I can get a better framing on that. Let's have a look. If I put it like that, is that any better? That's probably better, isn't it, if I hold it like that? Look at this. Look at the detail, man. That's RAF Coningsby. Ted flying in blackjack. An absolutely incredible, legendary piece. Amazing. Thank you very much.
looks absolutely incredible, man. Thank you. Really, really talented artist. All the way from Belgium. Thank you. Oh, I've got it. Thank you. Yeah, no, thanks, Dan. I got it. Really good. Really, really good. Dieter, thank you very much. There he is, who's on our stream now in the chats. Well done, and thank you for sending that in. So we're just going to keep a lookout and ears out. So it is starting to deteriorate quite badly here. Yeah, it's an amazing piece of artwork. Really, really good. Well done. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what, my house is like a museum with all the wonderful patches and, you know, amazing memorabilia that I get given from airmen. Is quite phenomenal, and of course all of your wonderful gifts as well. Yep, stunning picture. Thanks a lot, man. GM and Lupin's walking tours. Christopher Neal, how's it going? Margot Scorcher, Jonathan McD, Chris Bloxham, how's it all going? Good to see you all on here. Alex, wee Stevie boy, how's it all going? I believe it is oil. I think it's oil on canvas, or is it acrylic? And I'll tell you what, I'm going to go with acrylic. I believe it is. I'll go with acrylic on that one. I might be wrong. Becky Davis, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thanks a lot, Daniel Walker. Thank you very much. Who's here live and live as well. Just keeping an eye on that. There's the crew. Just trying to establish if they're closing the runway. Hang on. Or if there's going to be anything else. It's like, it is a guessing game all the time. You know how it is. Military aviation. And of course, I don't think we're too far away from 1,000 likes. So if you want to take part in making Ted Coningsby history, smashing that like button, go for it. But some of those clouds look emosh. Well, I can hear it, but I can't see it. Sounds like an A400 above me. But unfortunately, we can't see it. Thanks a lot, Dieter. Yeah, I thought so. Acrylic, thank you very much. So just the 4 F-35Bs today, unfortunately, but at least we got to see something better than yesterday. Okay, so aircraft have been refueled by the look of it. Just have another cup of tea before we finish up.
Charlie. Doom start. That's all.
Start? Yeah, we got a start. Is that Doom start? Might have a start. Yeah, I did say before too. Come on. Famous cup of tea, come on.
If you're there, 98 miles per hour, on the seat green light, you can cross the G3 threshold, Charlie 1, to Bever Road, report to me. Green light, cross the G3 threshold, Charlie 1, Bever Road, report to me.
Sorts of random noises, isn't it? There it is. There's your start up in the nick of time. 1K likes and a start up. Yeah, and a start up. Right just on the nick of time. I don't know if that's good or bad, but oh yeah. thank you so much for getting the Ted Coningsby channel to 1,000 likes right on that startup as well, so that was good. Now it's a case of riding this out. Now I can see in the distance that the storm isn't here yet, which is why I thought if this can be up by 2 o'clock, it should be back before the storm. Which, to be honest, the state of the roof right now on my vehicle, I could do with a little wash. Oi, oi, look at this! I've got a bit of a wash to do on the van when I get in. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and a delightful sound of the F-35s starting up. It's their Pratt & Whitney F135 combined with a Rolls-Royce lift system, giving a wonderful sound that we can hear spooling. Ooh, yeah. Milder than yesterday today, even though it does look a bit emosh, but you can't beat yesterday though. Yesterday was nothing to see here, literally. That phrase had a new meaning, literally. I'd say visibility of, I don't know, say 100 feet, that was it, max. Well, I did say take off by 1400, as in the start up by 1400. think it was Doom Flight as well that started up. Here we go. Welcome to the Test Coningsby channel. Yeah, in mods. We'll have a look. I mean,
there's no need.
Come on, let's get a good. Come on, maybe a 3 ship or a 4 ship. Come on. Maybe just some circuits, you know, just to keep it local, you know. I'm not asking to. Actually, to be honest, we could just do with something to hover. It's the quote. It's the quote I put. You have to laugh though, haven't you? It's the so, you're gonna have a good time there, man. You just, I just, oh dear. Brian Smith, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Edward Coates, Alex Blackcat, Margot Dieter, how you doing? Hope we're all well. Hank Verheul, Becky. I'm all good, Becky. Becky Davis, I'm all good. It's time to ride with F-35s. You know it is. Oh, I'm loving the laughing emoji. It's just the way. It's just you know, it's fine. Yeah. Going? Yeah, it is. Oh, or is it Bevo? goes. Come on, here we go. So I'll just get you some details very shortly. I think we've got more 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. And of course, for those who don't know, once the pilot has successfully passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley, if their career path is for the F-35B, they will come here and train and fly with 207 Squadron, of course respectively for both Royal Air Force or Royal Navy. If the pilot is tuned, of course, to the Typhoon after successfully passing their fast jet training at RAF Valley on the Hawk T2, then it is straight to RAF Coningsby to train and fly with 29 Squadron. Here we go, take Coningsby Channel live here in Norfolk, putting Norfolk on the map. The wonderful words of our good friend up in the skies, Mike Hudson. Love that quote. Putting Norfolk back on the map. Love it. You alright, man?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, how's it going?
Just bench checks, nothing exciting.
I think it's one of these two that's gone, isn't it? Unless it got replaced or fixed. I remember
Yeah, there was a couple.
there was one that was like,
Oh, weren't you, was it?
I think it's one of these two. But it could have been fixed.
ATC sent me over. Apparently there's someone waving a teddy bear around in an aggressive manner.
Yeah. It must have been that one that got fixed. It's a bit loose, but you know, obviously it was. Yeah, fair play.
Been here a long while, hasn't it?
It has, hasn't it? Yeah.
It's like me. It's old and knackered.
You all good? You having a good day?
Yeah, not bad at all.
Cool.
Yourself?
Yeah, really good.
More importantly,
Sorry.
more importantly, you.
Yeah, we're good. Just hoping for these to go out. So
All right, yeah.
yeah, it'll be all good.
It's got 207.
Yes. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Interesting bits of it. I've seen you do your YouTube.
Yeah,
thing.
thank you.
Actually starring in one of the videos, actually.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
The good day.
Yeah, you too, mate. Thank you. Come on. RAF Marham's 207 Squadron has a long history. We've connected with the Royal Navy. I mean, it started out as number 7 Royal Naval Air Squadron. It was 1960. They've flown some legendary aircraft as well, 207 Squadron, including the Airco DH-9A, the Avro Lancaster, the Valiant and Tucano. Their motto, Semper Paratus, always prepared. Here we go. There we go. Oh. Well, it's 14:03, so this is all good. How many we got there? Just a 1 at the moment. And 2 comes our second one. here we go. £40,000 of thrust on the F-35B with afterburner. That is. Beautiful. Flip and take off. Here we go. Rolling, here we go.
lovely, lovely. That, oh yeah. If you're going to show the top side, you got to do it like that. Beautiful. Oi, oi! Okay, the weather is getting a bit emotion. It's not raining yet. Clear at the moment.
Right, just gonna wait for them to return now. So we are staying a little bit longer. That was definitely wonderful, that, wasn't it? Right, at the moment, okay, so just got to keep an eye. Oh, I'll leave that one. That's quite high up. I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea, but currently the state of the weather is okay, right, at the moment, right? I think we're all right for a little bit. I think we're okay just for a little bit. Actually, saying that, check out right above me as well. Sorry about the wobble. That is like literally vertical nick-offs, that one. I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea. cup of tea. Should be back in time before the rain gets here now. You know what is going on. ladies, gents, teddy bears. So just going to wait for Doom flight, and I think that's us done for the day once they return. But when they return, that's another matter. Don't forget, they can be up anywhere between 90 minutes to 180 minutes. You just don't know, especially if they've been air-to-air refueling. They can take way over 3 hours sometimes, which we've seen and been and endured before. But hey, it's all good. We're just literally counting down the storm that's going to be hitting us, and it's any time between sort of 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock today. So 1500 and 1600 today, but we'll see. I've got a good, I mean, look, it's all right for now. Let's just hope the Doom flight gets back early. And of course, tomorrow we're at RAF Lakenheath in the viewing area, ready for a bit of Lakenheath action. But the weather isn't great, so we'll just see what we can get. Noxie, how you doing? Hope you're well. Brian Smith, Chris Blossom, Synchro Tone saying it's chucking it down here. Oh dear. Oh yes, hi. Everyone has joined in today. Been good fun. Been a cracker of a day. Thank you all of you today who have tuned in. Again, big shout out to RAF Marham as well. Whatever role that you do here, thank you very much for doing what you do. Thank you. Of course, Ted Coningsby channel. We love our Air Force. Ted and I will be wearing our Christmas hats for the duration of December. Keith Smith, thank you very much. Guards March, all your Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear, Hispana crew, all you lovely lot. Guards March, thank you very much. Andrew Porter, Typhoon Tea Time, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you. And we Stevie Boy Super Chat, braving Mordor to bring us what we love, planes. Guards March, thank you very much. Daniel Walker, who's watching live and live, well done to Nikos Ted today at RAF Marham, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much everyone. We have hit 1,000 likes as well, which is great, and we just rolled over the 76.4 mark as well, which is absolutely incredible. Thank you. Ted's out. Thank you very much. That's right. Get the Teds out. Here we. Oh, I'm getting Walker. I keep doing that. Let's get the Teds out. Eric, how you doing? Hope you're good. Paul Electronics, Wes Downer, G Van Pulliam, Keith Smith, Davey. How you all doing? Andrew Porter, how you doing? Yeah, Ted and I will be wearing our Santa hats, and that'll be, you know, bringing a bit of cheer to the world. Ted Coningsby style, you know how it is. Yeah, you know how it is. It's all good. Ted, you good, mate? Ted's good. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And we've got two F-35s, a doom flight out there somewhere. And we're just going to wait for them to return. If the weather gets emotional before they return, we will have to depart ourselves and vertically land. You know how it is. But thank you very much, everyone. It's been a great day. It's been a fun week. Shame about yesterday, but that's part of plane spotting. I haven't got the pocket chair out today. It is absolutely awful out here. The mud is just like not good. What will be interesting for the day, if there are more F-35s spooling and starting up, that'll be interesting for us. Oh, thanks a lot, Keith. Thank you very much, Keith Smith, for that. Gifting 5 Ted Coningsby membership. Hope we're all good. hello. Typhoon, low approach. Full here, I think. Typhoon 219, low approach. Yeah, so ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. This is the F-35B. This is a Stovall aircraft. And I think just had a question from Alex Raven, who's put about the differences in payload, I think, and let's have a look. Where is it? Let's have a look. I think I had a question from Alex Raven about the payload. There it is. Quick question: what is the payload of the F-35B, and is there a difference in capacity in all three? Absolutely. So the F-35A and C, they have the same payload. But the fuel is different as well in their capacity as well. It's very interesting. So the payload for both A and C variant are 18,000 pounds. The combat radius is different slightly as well. It's more in the C variant. But the fuel as well is obviously being a larger aircraft. Internal fuel of the F-35A is 18,480 pounds. And the F-35B is less. It's 14,000, just over 14,000 pounds of fuel. But the internal fuel for the F-35C is 20,085 with that one. Combat radius is 680 in the A variant. F-35B is 520 and 690 in the F-35C. So there are a lot of significant differences. I forgot to tell you that the F-35C today, when we were talking about them, the wingspan is about up to here, and they're folding wings for space saving. So it's the larger of the three variants. If we just take this out of Stovall, it doesn't actually do this inverted, by the way, when it does. Needs a bit of a fix here. I'll have to go and sort that bit out, the cold. But there we go. So the F-35, this is the F-35B, but if we took away this bit, it will be the A variant. There's lots of little differences between the A, B and C, as we've said. The A variant is your CTOL aircraft, conventional takeoff and landing. Similar in size to the B variant. The A variant has the drogue refueling for drogue and probe. Sorry, start again. The boomstick. Start again. The F-35A has the boomstick. As the refuels air-to-air with the boomstick, and it's about here where it goes in to get the air-to-air refueling. But the F-35B, just like the Typhoon, has the drogue and probe about here. There's the envelope for that, drogue and probe. The F-35B doesn't have an arresting hook. The F-35A and C does. But of course the F-35B is your Stovall. There's your lift system, and inside here you can see the shaft connected to the front of the Pratt & Whitney F135. So this is a Rolls-Royce 50-inch diameter lift system in here. It's in, shall we say, vertically aligned, and then you got the shaft that connects to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan. So Rolls-Royce put in the attributes, and about here you got your roll posts to control the lateral, and at the back is your 3BSM, your thrust vectoring, in just 95 degrees. That's all it needs. 95 degrees in just 2.5 seconds. There's your thrust that pushes down. So that's your F-35B. But like I said, the F-35C is very different. Even their G tolerances. A is plus 9G, the B is plus 7, and the C variant is a plus 7.5. The C variant is the carrier variant, a more strengthened airframe. The C variant is drogue and probe refueling. The whole airframe, like with any airframes for carrier-based variants, they're a lot stronger. Even the arresting hook is stronger. It's got a twin-axle double wheel at the front, and it's strengthened to be pulled along there now. And yeah, and it's got a larger wing area, about up to here. The wingspan here and here, so it's phenomenally large, 2.3 meters longer, and they fold as well. Right, let me just check. And like with all carrier variants, they have a larger wing area, so they can have more lift, which makes more sense. Oh dear, just broken the... So we've got a Typhoon coming. Typhoon 219. Should be doing a low approach. Well, if we could fit in a Typhoon before the weather gets the better of us. We've got 2 Typhoons doing a low approach. I'm getting Typhoon 319. Definitely 1 Typhoon low approach. Come on. Typhoon 322 and 319. Okay, so we're just looking out for the okay, low approach coming up. Oh, it's all right, isn't it? Bonus. Get some Foon action. Does make up for yesterday, doesn't it? There we go, Foon time. Typhoon 319. Okay, the weather is warning me here now. Come on, Foon. Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. We got a Typhoon from RAF Coningsby. Low approach. Here we go. Oh yeah. I've got a feeling there could be another one because there was two different call signs. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, we got another one. Two Foons. Yeah, I was wondering because I thought I could hear two different call signs. Here we go. I think it's Typhoon 319 and 229, something like that.
Now 4,000 feet above. Typhoon 319 Valley traffic.
Typhoon 322. So it was 319 and 322. Like I said, you just never know with military aviation. You just never know what could happen. And this. Oh yeah, they left a while ago. F-35s are coming back as well. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? How we doing? So, for those that didn't catch my F-35B chat today, how we doing? Hope we're all good. Not sure if the how we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Yeah, for those that didn't quite catch my briefing of the Rolls-Royce lift system, let me just move along here and shimmy up. So this is the F-35B, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and it is a Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning aircraft, and it is powered by a Pratt & Whitney F135-600 engine, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It's a 600 because Rolls-Royce actually put in the lift system in there with its 50-inch diameter lift fan, the lift system. Here it is. So when I'm listening also to the radio as well, so there you go. So the F-35B is what's known as a STOVL aircraft, a short takeoff and vertical landing. And what I'll do, I'll just pin that round, right, so you get a better understanding of how the F-35B works. All right, what is, ladies, gents, teddy bears, an aircraft's worst nightmare? Gravity. Okay, but how does thrust work? Well, you need air, you need the fuel, and you need something to ignite it. Thrust pushes the aircraft forward, right? That's the basics. But the thing is, how are you going to get the air in those two wonderful intakes if the aircraft is stationary? So it's all down to Rolls-Royce, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It is all down to the Rolls-Royce lift system. Need a lift? Oh yeah. Well, so let's have a little look a bit more about the lift system on the Rolls-Royce. Okay, so as we mentioned, yes, it is a Pratt & Whitney F135 and it sits about here. All right, let's get this aircraft to hover. And how do we get in air? And also, how do we stop FOD? Because it is a lift system after all. It needs a lot of air to produce that hover to get to the thrust as well. This needs to push down, this needs to suck in air, and this needs a bit of power. How does it work? Well, just a quick info and a briefing. it's Rolls-Royce that actually connect to the Pratt & Whitney's F135 600 engine. The 600 model is the engine for the F-35B, and it's got a beautiful, phenomenal blade system, a 50-inch diameter lift fan. All right, it produces 20,000 pounds of cold thrust, and it has a 50-inch diameter 2-stage counter-rotating fan. All right, and it also has what's called a free BSM, free bearing swivel module. Well, basically that's thrust vectoring to us. So how is this going to get hovering? First of all, these doors open. All right, you can see the shaft. Now the Pratt & Whitney's F135 is here. This is part of Rolls-Royce's shaft that goes to the F135. Now this opening, this is the auxiliary air inlet, or AAI. Now the AAI provides air to the F135 Pratt & Whitney 600 engine and serves as two things, right? Basically what it does, it protects, or shall we say prevents FOD, foreign object debris. The F-35B needs to take in large amounts of air, and this acts like an additional air intake. So the F-35B requires that additional intake, all right, of the amount of air. Once it's got all this air into here, so it also acts like an air filter as well. The hood opens up and shows the lift system. It's 50-inch hollow blade special system. Again, all this by Rolls-Royce. This is vertically aligned, all right, and it sucks in the air, but like I said, it needs a lot of air. This is connected, this shaft is connected to the Rolls-Royce's lift system, to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney's F135 600 engine. Once you've got the low bypass air, you've got roll posts here and here, just under here, and that can control some of the lateral movement. But that's not enough. You need to push thrust down. So here we go, thrust vectoring, and I think I've just broken it. So at the back, free BSM, it does a 95-degree angle in just 2.5 seconds. There we go. That is what this does, that does. So you got 50-inch diameter lift fan, the shaft to connect, roll posts, all this is Rolls-Royce, and of course the vane, free BSM. And then you've got these that push down as well to control and create a bit of drag. Beautiful. Hope that made sense. I think the rain is going to come. I think it's now coming. Where are you, F-35s? Going to survive the rain. I'm not sure where the F-35s are at the minute, unfortunately. I hope that made sense anyway, of the F-35B. I think that was Yanis Gotsis asking the question. I hope that was what you wanted to find out, Alex. Sorry, Yanis Gotsis was who asked that question about the sort of like the doors just behind the lift fan. Again, that the lift system hood, the lift fan hood, that's not an air brake. The F-35, actually the F-35s don't have air brakes. Any of the variants. running out of light. Leyland, how you doing? Andrew Porter, how's it all going? Hope we're all good. So we're just hanging in there before this storm comes. You can see it in the distance, far, 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 far away. I think at 15:45, if the F-35s are not back, or shall we say 15:35? But yeah, we'll just need 15 minutes to get out of Dodge. It is coming. I think that's it all the way down there. That part there, I think, that one. We'll see how long we can go for. Keith Smith, how you doing? G Van Pulliam, Durkest, Dr. Soda, Blocks, Alex Blackcat, Margot, Mark Riches, Paul Electronics, how you doing? Andrew Porter, Ali Leyland, how we doing? Just listening out. Edward Coates, you right there, man? See you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. See you soon. Andrew C, have fun. Oh, Alex, take care. See you soon. Wish you well. Captain A, how's it going? Hope you're good, man. Yeah, weather has now just reminded us that it's not all fun and games. It's taking over. Come on, Doomfly, before we're doomed. Hope you've all enjoyed today. Robert Brassel, how you doing? Good day to you. But nice bonus to Typhoons. Come on, let's need them to come back before this storm gets us. Go for. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. It's looking a bit grim out here, isn't it? State it is. We'll do what we can. How long they were going to be. You just said it on that. That's fine. Returning back. It's the beacon that flashes Morse code, and it will flash the ICAO code. Flashing in Morse code, the ICAO code, the International Civil Aviation Organisation code. Every aerodrome has a 4-digit code. There is a 3-digit system, the IATA, I think it is. I think it is because we don't really use that one. We kind of kept it with the 4-digit one, and we've just went with it. And that'll be giving out a Morse code: Echo Golf Yankee Mike, which is the ICAO code for Marham. And of course at Coningsby it'll do the same, but it'll flash EGXC for Coningsby. It's quite clever, the letters as well. So the letter E, the first letter of the ICAO code, will be like the area in the world that you're at, and G is the country, so G for Britain. And then the last 2 letters of the code is specific to the aerodrome itself. All right, that's why all the aerodromes in the UK are EG. Useful for ILS as well, so that pilots will need to, if they're unsure, they can tune into the Morse code that they're locked onto, the localizer, to establish that one. Once they've done that, they can actually listen into the Morse code of the ILS that they're tuned into as well, which will give out this. Yeah, there's one at Coningsby is up by runway 25 to the north side of that runway. We kind of left it at with the ICAO code, the ICAO code. Why not? Kind of left it just to, you know, we could have used it either or, but we decided to use the 4-digit. Thought it was more interesting. Now it's picking up quite emotionally now. Very different. Oh, with this cloud, with the ceiling, with the cloud height, the cloud base here, I doubt we'll see that A400, but you never know. We'll see. Pheasant 01 using the torque down. Just look at that, perfect, using the ILS. Oh, where are you going? Meep, meep. Clear for takeoff, Pheasant 1. Go, go, go! Oh! Well, I can hear the A400. Clear to land. I think it's going to come straight in, unfortunately. See the... Definitely. Don't think we'll be seeing the A400. Somewhere up there. But unfortunately, I think the F-35 is coming on a straight in. Which is a shame, but we'll give it another 15 minutes before we go ourselves, as it is starting to turn. And there is our weather front just coming in now. That's the one. So we'll, I think we'll may have to go. Oh, hang on, this looks good. Oh yeah! Ha ha ha! VL getting, you know it is. You know it is. That's how you park it up at a Reggie supermarket. Thank you, Doom Flights. I was getting worried. I didn't quite. I must have not heard the pad one. Get in. Yeah, no, it is. Thanks to all of you who have been waiting patiently for that all day. We got it. We got it. We got it. Best things come to those who like chocolate and a bit of salmon there now. get it right in the nick of time as well before we get destroyed. One vertical landing, that'll do. Beautiful. Well, there's still one out there. We could get another one. I don't know what sort of light we're going to get. Synchrotones, yes, there are 3 landing pads specifically designed for vertical landings. There are 3 in total. So, yes, there are 3 landing pads. It is exciting as well to see that. Each landing pad, just for your information, measures 67 meters long and 67 meters wide, with the central landing area of 30.5 meters by 30.5 meters. So just to let you know on that one, they are specially reinforced as well. And our second is here. It's coming now. Here we go. So due to standard concrete not being suitable, the design materials were specially sourced, and special materials, they actually came from Germany here to make a concrete which has the ability to withstand the high temperatures created by the aircraft engines. Now without this there would be a risk of cracking, which in turn would present significant risks to the aircraft as well. And this was the first time this material had been used outside the USA and required a rigorous testing process to ensure the landing pads were fit for purpose. Here we go, Doom 2, gear down. Not sure what type of landing we're going to get. We'll take what we're given, right? Yeah, vertical landing. Oh. Our second vertical landing of the day comes right at the end. Here we go. Didn't quite catch which pad it's going to use, but there are, like I said, there are 3 landing pads here. And we have seen all 3 land together once before, which made it a challenge to try and film all 3. Here we go, come on.
Here we go. All I can say is the shot with the Kestrel was absolutely amazing. You know how it is. Well, a great way to end the show, a great way. And it's time for us to vertically land and depart. I don't know if you saw that on the screens with the Kestrel. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I am now going to depart. What an absolute splendid day it's been. Actually, are there any guard marches before we go? That was a what a shot moment. Who loved that shot, man? You ain't going to get many shots like that. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, thank you so much. You're right. Have you? They were great shots, weren't they? Ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you all so much. Was there a few? Okay, just ping them over, I'll sort them out. Let's, let me, hang on. Got some guards marches just before we go. I'll sort them out. That was a lovely shot. That Kestrel was just beautiful. Pauline Nelson, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for 11 months membership, thank you. And Shane Smith, member for 4 months. Hang on, it's Ted, you're going to be alright with that. Let me hold your hat, mate. And Neil, sorry, Shane Smith, thank you for 4 months membership. Great channel, great community, love you all, thank you. Oh, bless Ted, hang on to that. NG Auto Art as well, member for 17 months, thank you so much. Thank you all so much. Right, it's time to go. before, yeah, it's coming now. I can feel a little bit. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much for today. What an amazing end to today. Really, really amazing. Hope you've all enjoyed that. That shot with the Kestrel will stay with us for a very long time. And wow. Right, we're going to quickly make a departure. We're going to quick climb out of here. And first of all, RAF Marham, thank you. And of course, all our viewers, thank you as well. Thank you for today, and I hope you enjoyed it. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. And for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. That shutdown was on cue.
Golf India, Brian 71, right,